vastly overestimated. I vastly overestimated. The overestimation was vast. Vastly. Wow. Ahoy. James Sunderland is backing into a wall. James Sunderland is backing away. But we won't let him do that, will we, fellas? Grab him by the legs and drag him back to hell. What accent was that? Any of them. Hi everybody, it's MIM and I have a toasty. I thought for some reason that I'd be able to stream, eat the toasty, prepare the toasty within like 5 minutes. I was wrong. And now, to acknowledge that mistake, I will eat on stream. Sorry, let me just finish this. How's everyone going? Guess what's in my toasty? There are 3 main ingredients. Okay, other than the toast, there are 3 additional ingredients. Other than the bread. Wrong. Sarah is wrong. Sarah got 1 of 3. Sarah's gonna win by default. I thought this wasn't a competition. It should be. Always be ready. My pen stuff. Strange. Anyway. Hey everybody. How's it going? Who's in the chat? Nick, first. Like, mad first. And always with a squid. You're always bringing calamari to the chat. Ivy's here. Welcome back. Your comments always make me feel like I'm doing something right. Anytime an old school Silent Hill fan pops in and is like, good job, I'm like, wow. It's like getting the approval from your elders, you know? Anyway, Rom is here. Speaking of Silent Hill elders, Zeke is here. A purple is the only thing I could think to say. The other purple. No, that feels rude. One of the purples. Devil that cries. Which one? Ha! Kick strobe. Kick strobe. It's all in the mind. If you want to test me, I'm sure you'll find it. And Sarah, who should paint your nails? Like Silent Hill F. Whatever that means. Haven't played it, but both Rom and Sarah have... Well, Rom's finished playing it, Sarah's finished watching it, and so now they both have lore and stuff that I don't know. I have another half of a toasty, but I'll just take a bite out of it and then I'll eat the rest later. Katie! Okay, Sarah, then paint your nails like James Sunderland. Sad. But yes, welcome. Oh my gosh. Where am I? I'm at the Hotel Motel Holiday Inn trying to find my wife. Cafe to Luca. I was really hoping to have a cafe to sit Luca, but don't touch her, am I right? No, that doesn't feel nice in this place. I don't remember what I was doing, so I'm just gonna run. Do my MIM special of pacing around the house until I remember what I forgot to do. Let's go up the stairs. No, let's go down the stairs. Let's go. Let's fucking go. My challenge to myself today is to stream only for 3 hours. We'll see. That's been my challenge for the rest of the Silent Hill 2 streams too. It hasn't gone very well. Oh yes, I got an elevator key. I don't know why I'm relying on my memory. I could just check my menu. 312. Sonic Drowning has music? Is it like a countdown? Good crunchy. Sorry, I forgot. Katie, you might have things like this. It's really hard to do this while leaning over. I've gotten into the habit of eating while on Zoom calls, because the only time I get to like prepare lunch is in the like 3 minutes between meetings. And so I'm like, if I must have a Zoom call, I will eat during it. The drowning music in midstream? Okay, I'll just go listen to it real quick. Where's my phone? If you'd like to see what's going on in midstream, you should join my Discord server. It's neat. People are nice. Oh yeah. Wow. We drowned that hedgehog. The sound of drowning hedgehogs. No, don't drown them. They're so little. What, so drown big things? What, whales? Anyway. That is pretty bad. Did I touch that? Did I do? I did it. Oh no! It's okay. The shelf is empty, just like your heart. Am I right, James? Just like your bed since your wife died. Am I right, James? Just like your house. Memos hanging here, but nothing interesting is written. You know what would be a fascinating side note is if it's like, by the way, James had a child. Because this is all like, yeah, James and Mary, they're married, and we assume they don't have a kid. Because, like, why would they? Because James certainly acts like someone that's never cared for a child. Plot twist, shittest dad award. There are not only shittest husband award, also very shit dad. There are memos hanging here, but nothing is written. All right. What's everyone up to? Sorry for treating this like a two-way conversation. I'm probably... I very rarely read the chat. Sometimes I feel bad because I come back on the VOD and I see that people have been like talking to me in the chat and I'm like, oh, sorry, I haven't been looking. The other day someone said sorry. I don't know who it was, but someone said sorry because I was like upset after the Maria died scene. And I was like, oh no, don't be sorry. But I like 3 days later, I was like, whoops. I hope that no one... You know, like sometimes I hear later people are like, oh, I thought I upset you. And so I just sat with it for like 4 years. I'm like, don't do that. I don't care about anything that long. And if I do, I'll tell you. It's so funny you mentioned that James has a slight smirk on the save screen, yeah? Because like, it feels like one of those visuals that changes. Well, it might be changing, I don't know. But it feels like it changes every time you look at it, like the facial expression you read. Because now he looks a little bit like... But then it's also like one of those tests where it's like, what facial expression do you see here? Certainly it does seem like a smile, smirk. An irksome smile, a smirk. There's no need to be so noisy. Weight allowance, 1 person, but what about this wife-shaped baggage I have? What's this? There's a notice above the buttons. Weight allowance, 1 person. My emotional support rifle. Put an item on the shelf? Yeah. Cinderella, you fat bitch. Go on the shelf. What about now? Oh no! My emotional support giant knife! My red flag knife! What if all of this, James gets rid of all his equipment and then it's still like, meh, meh, and it's just Eddie from Beyond the Grave being like, huh, how does it feel? You know? I'm assuming I have to get rid of everything, but I do love to test the limits. Oh, I hate hearing that sound very much. Never. Never. I'll only take my wife. Surely that's not the baggage they're talking about. Let me get some health back. No, I want to get some shelf. Oh no! Not everything. The shelf is empty. Looks like I could store my stuff here. Alright, I'll put all my weapons away. How about that? Just me and Angela's knife and a letter and a torch. What about that? Ah! I would try and rot every system. You're so mean to me. Oh. Just 1 medicine. Fuck you. I'll take my picture of my wife. She gives me strength during these trying times. There's like a clip from the basement yard where the guy is like, how dare you refer to my wife as a ball and chain? She doesn't weigh me down. She lifts me up, you fucking bitch. Like, something like that. And I feel like that's how James internally is. But externally, he's more like... Sorry. Let me take a bite of my fucking sandwich. Hold on. It's a pickled cheese and roast beef sandwich, by the way. For those who are still guessing. Why is my screen blurry? All right, let's go to one. I don't want to. Not with none of my weapons or my stuff. Longest damn elevator. I don't have a map of this area. Well, maybe if you look slightly to your left, James. But where am I? Oh. The Managers Residence! Residence? Red. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, no, let's get more into the game before I tell you about this fun TikTok I saw earlier today that was really timely. Does anyone in the chat know the concept of rasa? I don't come from the culture that that's from, and so I don't want to appropriate, or rather not appropriate it, misrepresent it on a stream if someone in the chat knows more about it. R-A-S-A. I wanted to do some more reading before stream, but then I wasn't able to. Fucking luck! Ooh, the red. It looks like an eyeball. Oh, it looks like a light bulb. Oh, it's a red room. Rasa is my name, but spelt wrong. Roing. You're right. Oh, Snow White. Oh, with the apples in the fridge. Apples and pumpkins. Fridged, like my wife. Soup cans are lined up here. I guess they're still okay, but I'm not hungry. Juice cans are lined up here. There's no reason to carry these with me. I don't plan to live past tomorrow. There are tea bags and cookies here. They are all past their expiration dates. Cans of fruit are lined up. The expiration dates are probably long gone. There are apples and pumpkins here. There are potatoes and onions here. They smell slightly rotten. It's kind of funny having Snow White in this room that's like, food poisoning, food poisoning, food poisoning. Sometimes it isn't an old grandma delivering food to you that is poison. Sometimes. Wait, if I pick that up, I can't go back up the escalator, elevator, excavator. There's nothing here, but the whole thing smells vaguely moldy. Miss Ethan Winters. What was that handle? Why is that door handle like that? Past their expiration date, like my wife. I mean, judging on spoilers. You know how some people throw the milk out on the expiry date, and some people wait until it actually spoils. Mary's like, oh, I think it still has a bit more days. James chugging it down the sink, shoving a pillow over the sink. Anyway. What are you looking at, James? What you looking at, Jimbo Jambo? Silent Hill. I got the videotape. Oh, a can opener. For juice? I hope that this is like one of those Silent Hill welcome tourism ads. Nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday, but to Silent Hill. Honestly, actually, James's whole experience is a bit Jet 2 holiday. There's nothing useful written in documents on top of the desk. I love, you know how I was saying before that like the save screen has such a neutral expression that you can kind of project onto it? Sort of feeling that way about James too. I was so like, oh, he's got so much personality when we started, and now I'm like, oh, he's so empty inside. Maybe I'm the problem. Maybe it's about my perception. Look at how all the clocks are stopped at the same time again. Yay! I reckon that's when Mary died. That's my thought. It's when my world stopped. Time of death. 10 past 10 or something. Or it's the shape of James's hands on the steering wheel. Bad lighting. Like, great lighting. There's a schedule book here. The date is from 1 year ago. Rifle shells. There's a distinct lack of things killing me in this place that makes me feel more nervous, actually. Oh, I just realized something. I saved the game outside of the historical center so that I could go do like a side quest before. And I just didn't do it. Oh well. The shutters are closed, thank goodness. Okay, it's too dark to read the map. Oh, James, you can't do shit. Oh, Basement. My favorite place. Mint. Oh, fuck. Excuse me. Oh, girl, I don't know how to get past. There we go. Oh, walk. James, move. Yep. Loud. I got the bar key. Yay. That's all right. Who's munching? That's like, I heard that. Oh. Heard the sound of like crackers. The sound of crackers. Is James singing again? Oh my god, Tabasco. Tabasco. There's a can with no label on it. I'm gonna open that shit. Let's go. There's not what I expected. There's light bulbs in the can. Why does this feel gory to me? I got a light bulb. There's light bulbs in the can. James eats it like a boiled egg, like pickled onions. A light bulb can. I don't need it anymore. The refrigerator door seems broken. Can't get it open. Any commentary on the expiration date on these foods, James? Like there's a variety of canned foods here. The lock is broken and I can't open it. Your life sucks and you are very defeatist about it. Sorry. Calling someone that's in the throes of like grief and depression defeatist feels horrible, but it's okay because James can't hear me. Can you, James? Can you, James? Oh, he's looking straight at me. And I guess if I want him to turn away, I do that myself. These canned foods expired, just like Mary, the chat's favorite joke of today. There's a lamp on the counter, but there's no light bulb, so I can't turn it on. Damn. If only I had a can of light bulbs, am I right? There's a jukebox here, but it doesn't play, so it must be broken. Oh, come on now, James. You don't play either. Are you broken? Yes? Let's stop talking. Okay, I don't know why I did that, but yep. I used the bar key. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so I saw a post today. It was interesting because it was nothing to do with Silent Hill, but it reminded me of it. Someone was talking about... Basically, someone was criticizing the idea, and this was a lot more nuanced than how I'm going to say it at the moment, but they were criticizing the idea of, like, modern day poetry necessitates real life suffering, and it necessitates saying it very bluntly, yeah? Like, part of the culture of online poetry is, like, someone talking about their sad times, and there's a sort of, like, social currency and realness currency that comes around people recounting in explicitly their own personal traumas, yeah? And we know this. That's why, like, even, yeah, like, certain miserable true stories tend to have a bit of legitimacy attached, even if there is no craft or mastery in it, let's say. And that's its own thing. But this person was making the point about, like, the process of turning something into poetry or art is kind of the process of focusing about how it feels over what it is. Because one of them demands it to be true and valid, the other one guides someone through a feeling that they don't have, but also, like, meets them halfway. It was that kind of thing. And then she mentioned this term, which I forgot which culture it's from. Let me just look it up real quick. Is it Indian? Sanskrit? Sorry, I'm just looking. Concept. I think it's like a theology concept. Theory. I'm just looking at rasa concept theory. This seems to be something. Oh, here. In Indian aesthetic, this is from Wikipedia. A rasa literally means juice, essence, or taste. It is a concept in Indian arts denoting the aesthetic flavor of any visual, literary, or music work that evokes an indescribable feeling in the reader or audience. It refers to the emotional flavors or essence crafted into the work by the writer or a performer and relished by a sensitive spectator or I'm gonna assume that's pronounced like sardaya. Literally one who has heart and can connect to the work with emotion without dryness. Rasas are created by one's bhava, or Bahava, which is a state of mind. Anyway, I feel like I want to dig into this a little bit more because obviously there's a lot of intersection between like Japanese culture and Indian culture and like the theology, the philosophies and theologies and whatever related to both. So that definitely feels like something related to Silent Hill because basically what this person was talking about is like sometimes a factual account of something. It's kind of like, in my words, it kind of creates like the did this happen, yes or no? How do you feel about it, good or bad? And then that reaction has to depend on like the feeling of the actual artist, as opposed to when you invite someone into a feeling or a sensation, then like they get to also partake in what the art is doing in the most roundabout way. I feel very much that that's what Silent Hill does. It's like, it's so abstract that it just goes straight to the feeling of it. And I think it's like one of the, I can see how that theory, if I like dug into it a little more, I can understand how it might help to articulate how, like, I suppose Western audiences might not receive the vibe of Silent Hill as easily. This is just from my understanding from things that I've absorbed over the years from Rom being like, they didn't get it. I'm like, who didn't get it? And Rom's like, everyone. But I assume that's like something Silent Hill swapped hands to the US writers, something. But I don't know. Anyway, I just think it's interesting. I also feel like that's kind of echoed in the, you know how like movies get a little bit more clout when they are true stories, and also it becomes a little bit less emotionally or intellectually demanding for people to like just hand them like a factual account of something that is bad, but also at the same time it doesn't hone your like creativity or your critical thinking or your ability to like appreciate nuance or empathy even. I don't mean innate empathy either, because to me empathy is something that can be taught. Or learned, rather. Yeah, anyway. That's my long thing about... Someone was talking about Ocean Vuong's poetry today. In a positive way. And trauma porn, I guess, as another alternative. Yeah. I don't know why I went down there. Oh, the music box. Yes. I want to study. Silent Hill makes me want to... No, when I'm playing a really good game that I'm really invested in, I always have something that I develop like an interest in studying alongside it. Remember when I developed like that, I started studying like... Oh, I can't remember the exacts now, but I have notes. Like knighthood in Spain, and almost read Don Quixote until I realized it's like the longest book in the freaking world. And I was like, no, that's okay, Luis. I love you, but maybe not that much. But I did play Resident Evil 4 with like Wikipedia open on one screen being like, what was the idea of the Spanish knighthood? How is it different from other knighthood? And how does it relate to Leon Kennedy and Luis? Sarah. Yes, I can. Oh, I want to read. But I want to play game. But I want to... Where is that place? Can I go get my things back? Why did I do that? I feel like I didn't do enough downstairs. Oh well. Wife. It's too dark to read the map, but I don't know where I'm going. No, I trust my innate sense of direction. I'll find a way. I'll just look for an elevator. I'm in the wrong place. Oh, bro, I need to follow up on the hotel I stayed in the other day. Randomly at 1 o'clock in the morning, twice on the 2 nights that I was there was like a bright flash in the room that I caught it because I was recording something on Instagram at the time, and this bright flash went off in my room. The first night I thought it was like a light malfunction. The second night I was like, that felt like a camera, and that's very strange. So like, I should follow up on that, because yeah, that's not good. Not good is my understatement. Hey. Bombaka chaka bombaka chaka bombaka chaka bombaka chaka tumba boba tapa tapa boomba. Get all my shit back, beat up some ladies. I'm just James Sunderland. Get all my shit back, stab these ladies. That's the day of James Sunderland. Get all my shit back, hit him with a knife. That's the day with James Sunderland. I see some ladies that give them strife. That's just the day with James Sunderland. Where are they? Where them bad bitches at? Not like that. It's so dark and lonely in this hotel, and I know I should be soaking into that, but I'm also like, what if I called Rom? I'm gonna call Rom right now and see what Rom does. This is gonna come on a lag, so Rom's gonna receive the call before Rom hears it on the stream. While I have a bite of my sandwich. We'll see when or...
Knife boy.
Whoa! Pardon?
What's up, knife boy?
All I heard was "ife boy." I thought you said "wife boy." It was just so loud.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. Some crimes can't be forgiven. Shoot you.
No.
Shooting
keeps happening to me.
Shooting you and you just go, ugh. Hi, Ron. Welcome.
Not again.
How are you today?
All right.
Cool bananas. Let me just share a screen with you. Not for any particular reason. It's just quiet here.
Dude, we are in Silent Hill.
Ugh. Indeed.
Shoots me again.
Mm-hmm. Do you like my
the
knife?
way of your sins treating you?
I mean, I got a knife.
Yeah, that is what I'm referring to.
Oh, I see. Is he smoking or sneering, Rom? I can't tell. Ooh, look at this angle. This place has changed, right? Since I came in here, it's gotten darker.
Maybe.
Did you hear my thoughts about poems and Silent Hill?
I did.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shadows. Yeah, this place does feel worse somehow. I do like how it...
Are you remembering things, James?
I don't think so.
Maybe this place isn't exactly as you remembered it for all those years ago. Maybe you just wish it was.
Maybe the sun's setting. Right? Am I right, fellas?
If the sun is setting, then that's a pretty short day, considering it was pitch black mere hours ago. Sounds like Mother Nature might not like you too much, James.
Who are you being at the moment?
I don't know, antagonistic.
Why'd you start whittling?
Just so I could hold a knife.
Right. Alright, I'ma do this. Seat the princess who awoke from death. No. Oh! This feels like it's gonna be relevant.
The shotgun shells?
No, Rom. The poem. You should have seen how I just wrote princess. Princess.
Excuse me, princess.
Me killing Maria. Princess who awoke from death. Well, that would be Snow White.
It still sounds fucked up.
Is this music box broken? Or maybe...
Is this music? James, hearing the most broken-ass music box sound in the world. It's just like when Mary played piano.
I love Sarah sharing that detail in the chat. Yeah, PAX
Just
Australia
full on evacuated.
had to be evacuated because someone shit themselves in the board game area.
How badly? Was it? Just evacuation because of it, like the room.
That's
maybe,
a bit much.
But
Yeah.
the whole event seems a bit like overkill.
What a rapid expulsion. See to the princess who fled at midnight. I see. There's more than one indent. I have to stand directly in front of it. Got ya. There's a rectangular indentation. Seat of the princess who spoke no words. So, fled at midnight. Spoke no words. Gah. Get. I'm so curious. So, Rom, you said something to me about how, like, I came to the same conclusions despite the fact that I played them in reverse, and I'm curious about what that meant, but I feel like I can't say it yet, huh?
I guess I could talk about it, but it's mostly like some of the things you said about the OG are things people said about the remake, and it's interesting to see you experiencing them in reverse because most people that are saying things about like the remake have experienced the OG before the remake.
Stuff I'm saying about
so
the
like,
OG?
Yeah, so like it's interesting to see you who is untainted by kind of glorifying the original game, which like I'm not saying the original game is bad by any means, but there are a lot of people that hold it to a super high standard that, you know, they would then look at a remake as like kind of an impossible feat. So the way they look at the remake is
I'll show you impossible feat. It's that feet monster from the drops from the sky. Anyway, carry on.
It's just interesting to see how you interpret things when you're not judging it through the lens of being like a fan of the OG that has like written it into your DNA and then is judging the remake through that lens. To then look at this game through a lens of having seen the remake first and having commentary that I've seen in the reverse. So like how much of it makes me like curious, like how much of that commentary is kind of due to the sequence in which you're experiencing things or how you're thinking about things, and how much is it like legitimate text and I'm not really necessarily weighing it in that way, but it's interesting to see it in contrast to what I've seen in other spaces.
I see.
I just think it's fun. And it's cool to see someone's perspective on these games that isn't so entrenched in, like, the games to begin with.
At all.
Yeah.
Do you have an example?
I think, like, the main one that comes to mind is that, and I know you kind of went back on that in this stream itself, but a lot of people were really, let's say, concerned about how emotional the James of the remake appeared when they felt like a very important aspect of James was how he was absolutely void of emotion in this one, which is how they viewed him in the OG, as like having pretty much no personality at all. Not personality, but like no emotion at all. And they see that as like a core important element of the OG that they were worried was going to be trampled on in the remake.
That's wild. Whereas I interpreted new James as like a blank slate man, and then this one having more personality. Is that what you're trying to say?
Exactly.
Nice. And it makes me wonder too how much. Yeah, true. It makes you wonder how much of it is just the. Sometimes you see the same thing from two different perspectives. You get the same response because of your own confirmation biases.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because again, like I mentioned earlier, now I'm looking at him again. Like, did you have personality, or was I just kind of, I don't know. Was I expecting something else?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So it's really interesting to see, how you're thinking about things, how you're seeing things, and a lot of people like have their really solid interpretations of this game, and that I feel colors their views of how they took the remake. When maybe you're a bit entrenched in your interpretations of things that you're not seeing these other little things.
Yeah.
That are there.
Neat.
It's interesting. It's fun.
And I'm
enjoying it.
Yeah, cool. I'm glad you are. I would also say one of the things is too, your expectation, at least my expectations, are set differently in a modern context, because we know that, like, I think Baku said something like this actually. In a modern game, there is always an effort to like give main characters more character. So James, by comparison, and like Ethan Winters is one of the best examples in my mind, because in 7 he was very Avatar, like he kind of didn't seem like he was meant to have much of a personality. And then in 8 they dialed it up. But I feel like the expectation that you have a playable character that has a very like strong personality is kind of across the board. Even when their personality type is like boring, it's very strongly boring, whereas James has this like incredibly mild energy in Silent Hill 2 remake comparatively compared to what you expect from like a modern day game protagonist. But then this James, probably in his context, was also very, and yeah, we had like not only like louder character types, but also like louder fictional, like unrealistic character types back in the day,
Yeah.
Like he had the most character of all time kind of characters.
Yes.
Yeah. And so like the baseline is different. So I can see how you could arrive at the same conclusion depending on where you start. And it's funny how the introduction of a second comparison seems to lead to the same reaction. Ooh, that's fun. I like.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like how meta it is, because I'm like, oh, this is so Silent Hill. What do you mean each of our perceptions is different? What do you mean we are unreliable narrators, or that there is no such thing as a reliable narrator in a world full of bias?
Are we all just unreliable narrators to ourselves all the time?
No, I'm always correct, but everyone else, yeah.
Yeah, okay, sure.
Yeah. I'm playing some music. Oh. Hotel stairway key. Uh-oh. Music box here. What are these things? Music
The
box.
princesses.
Sorry, let me just zoom in, Rom. 1 second.
Yeah. You're gathering all the little boxes with the, like princesses, fairy tale ladies on top, and you put them all in. That's what those are.
But there were 6. Like, my ones went
Yeah.
back.
There were more already there. You just add the missing ones.
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out what these ones are.
Yeah.
Unless it's just the leftovers. I'm just learning this song real quick.
I'm sure someone's actually like zoomed in and actually identified, like open them in like Blender or whatever, and actually identified which ones those are. I don't actually know off the top of my head though.
I want to be that person.
You want to be the boundary break person?
Yeah.
That's what Willow Jenkins is.
Oh. Oops. I got that part wrong. It's okay. I'll get it later. We'll learn it on the flute. I don't know the flute. Oh, Rom, I feel like at some stage I need to hang up on you so I can experience this on my lonesome rather than talking with you.
That's valid. I want you to experience it.
Two of the inner boxes. Oh. Inner boxes appear to be Rapunzel and Thumbelina. Yeah, I was wondering if that was Thumbelina, the little one. Third is a pair of legs, which may mean that the music box broke, or it may be a reference to the Little Mermaid, as the mermaid traded her voice for legs. I also considered that it might be like Cinderella, mermaid, and I don't know. Who was the other one? Snow White. Snow White, but dead. Also, I feel like the nothing but legs is significant to this whole game. It's like, oh, nothing, only the legs. You know what I love, Rom? In this game too? In the other game, it's very much like when stuff changes, it's very clear, it's very obvious. In this game, stuff feels like it changes, and if I'm not paying close enough attention, it'll just go unnoticed. But like in this one, I'm like, was it always dark? I can't remember, you know?
Yeah.
I love that feeling of like doubting my own perception. It's
very much.
Yeah. Again, I've been just like, oh man, talking to myself as I'm like walking around between work and everything, just being like, I can't believe how much of this game is like subconsciously communicated.
What it sinks in there. In the back of your skull.
That's what I don't know if I've even said the word subconsciously, but like that's kind of what I've been talking about with like sometimes your brain sees things that you don't. Or perceives things that you don't and like internalizes it interestingly, and I feel like Silent Hill is just like a masterclass in like how to bombard someone with something. how to bombard something and then also whisper.
Subconsciously overstimulate your audience.
But then also whisper to them, and I feel like that's the key thing that Silent Hill gets is like it's saying some loud stuff that you can see, and then it's also like in the background. Like there's
that's kind of what I mean by subconsciously like overstimulate, because it's like it's not in the forefront of your mind, but it's back there and it's rattling.
It is. Hello, Anna and Bebe. Hello, Cecil.
Sorry, you just climbed over my mic in that moment. Hello, Anna and banana bread.
I'm sort of half covering the chat. I say hello and I'm like, get away. I'm joking. I'm just gonna run outside. Where is Cafe Toluca? I can't get there. Never mind.
You're not getting a sandwich, James.
Oh, did I get rid of the beep, 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 beep? No, okay, good. Yay! I'm still haunted.
It never stopped.
I even love the, like... the doubt that comes with, like... There were monsters in these hallways before, and then I, like, equipped myself, and I come out and there's none. I killed some, but I didn't kill all of them, so I'm just like, huh? Ugh. Anyway. Fascinating. Oh, cool, the music stopped. Should I hang up on you now, Rom?
I don't know, should you?
Don't put that decision on me.
I can leave, and then you can go ahead and...
No, that's not... No, wait, this is James talk. Don't make me make a choice. I will choose the worst one.
I hate choices. Last time I made a choice, I smothered my wife.
With love and affection, I think you mean. Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
I'll hang up, and then if I get lonely, I'll call you back.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. Good luck.
Thank you. Is there anything you want to say before, just in case?
Nope, just good luck.
Okay.
Don't die too much.
Okay.
Too badly.
I've been doing okay.
Hope you find your wife.
I don't. Anyway. See you later.
Bye.
Bye. Bum, 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 bum. Trying to get that immersive gameplay experience of like being completely alone. Oh, I didn't expect that to be the first door. Oh, and she was like, James. Awful hallway. I don't like it. Don't remember this song. Line. Anyway. Nothing will stop me from getting to my wife. Is that a covered mirror? Ghosts. What a beautifully kept room. My god, it's like the exact same room. I'm getting forward back nostalgia. There's nothing interesting written in the memo book. Well, there's nothing interesting about this room at all, is there, James? Television here. But even when it's plugged in, all I get is snow. There's a VCR here. It looks like I'll be able to use it. Okay. I'm scared of what this means. Let's do the videotape I forgot at the hotel 3 years ago. Silent Hill is written on the label in my handwriting. Why do I write like a 12-year-old? Why do I write in Comic Sans? No, that's pretty nice. That's okay. I think your handwriting always gets a bit wonky when you have to like not write on paper. You have to write on like a videotape or something. Actually, your handwriting's quite neat and legible, James, and that's what matters. Don't let anyone tell you that you write like a primary schooler. Even me. Your God. Anyway, what? This is definitely the videotape I recorded back then. Movie time. Ooh. The slowest.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
that why you won't?
That voice.
James? Please hurry. Are you gone? I'm here. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please. I want to see you, James. Can't you hear me? James. Please, James. James. James.
I'm really crying. Huh? Huh. God. Wah. Ugh. Oh. Mm-hmm. Making that playable is perhaps the most evil thing a game has done to me, at least recently. Oh my god. Ugh, sorry, I feel like I need a... Woo! Cool. Okay.
Mary's going to die? You must be joking.
I'm very sorry.
But you're a doctor. It's your job to heal people. How can you just let her die?
Please, calm down. As her doctor, I promise I'll do what I can. But there's still no effective treatment for her condition.
How long does she have?
I'm afraid I'm not sure. 3 years at most. Perhaps 6 months. It's impossible to say with certainty.
No, I feel like vomiting. I can't even drink water. Actually, this makes me feel like nauseous. That's crazy. I'm gonna blame it on the the pickles, cheese, and roast beef sandwich I had earlier. Man. Oh my god. Picture this. 2001? Is that when this game was released, or 2003? It's 2003, I'm 10 years old. But I can't imagine. I can anyway, it's fine. I feel remiss talking through this feeling. It's actually crazy. I don't know if again. I feel like I say this a lot, but no, actually, I don't know if I've said this particularly. I'm not sure if I've felt a game kind of like 1-2 punch me to death the way that just did. Oh my god! Okay. I got handgun bullets. I'm testing something. 1 second. Oh no, he still does it. Oh, this is a riddle. Cool. That's something I think I can do at this trying time, is figure out a riddle. That's good. I like that. All the doors feel like other doors leading to the same place as before. Yeah, cool, nice, good. That's nice. Parallel doorways leading to play. Good, actually. I'm relieved, in fact. Okay. Alright, I'm getting my bearings again. I am in despair. You'd think that playing it in the remake would make that different. It didn't. Rather, it didn't make it easier to look at. Actually, it made it worse because the differences in how it is conveyed, again, multiply. By the way, I'm so proper impressed with this hallway switch thing. That is like one of my favorite game design things. Like making me pop out in like the other side of the hotel. Like, it's, what even is this place? It operated by actual logic and now it's operating by like dream logic. Doesn't make any sense. Nothing makes any sense. I'm going to stand here for a moment and analyze while I'm still in this feeling, because I think that's a smart thing to do. First of all, building that is the thing about like a water damaged building that didn't occur to me before but occurs to me now, is that a water damaged building is going to break eventually. It's just a matter of when. Yeah, I feel like I might not have gotten that as clearly. Like, I did get it in the remake because the building's literally falling apart as you're going through it, but I feel like it took until now for me to draw that direct correlation between like the healthy building the reality of the situation and then this like nonsensical inevitability of everything falling apart, but it isn't yet dilapidated. It's on its way. Developing mold, you know, tarnish, and weeping is another element of this, like as in it's crying, you know, like the building itself is crying, so like it's bad. Rot sets in, wood rot. That's how you get wood rot, that's how you get mold, and that's how you get dead wife. I feel like the sense of navigating this building now as a direct parallel to wife is heavy and a lot. Let me just kind of run through my thoughts. So, the actual scene, the build up to the scene, very different, very slow and deliberate. The pacing is like pitch perfect pacing, by the way. The thing that got me about the video that I wasn't expecting, because I was watching it like, oh, let's see like the old graphics version of this one. No. It's not the old graphics version. It is in fact a kind of different version. It's the first thing that caught me off guard is that he gives her a little kiss. I feel like I'm going to lose my marbles. Little forehead kiss, and I know that there's an element of this that would be like, oh, a little forehead kiss, oh, we're seeing a nice memory, and then pillow time. How much more like clear it is in this version I think is neat, because in the old version I was like, something's happening but I don't quite know what, and then in this version I'm quite clearly like, oh, he killed her, okay, you know. Then again, I wouldn't know because there is no version of me that had not experienced the remake the first time, so I guess we can't say. But yeah, sorry, James on screen looking around like a lost chicken. Like a lost chook. I feel like I'm gonna vomit. Sorry, I actually feel like I'm gonna vomit. Okay, sorry. There is a heavy despair setting into my body at the moment. Anyway, just like James, so immersive. The other thing that caught me, so like the little goodnight kiss and then the murder, yeah? The more meta question that I ask is that it's interesting that the actual videotape is from James's perspective, but then the visual of him smothering Mary is from this kind of unknown perspective that calls into question again, what does the fixed camera mean in Silent Hill? And what does then the unfixed camera, the unmoored camera in Silent Hill Remake mean? Again, because I feel like that tells two different stories. When the game itself says like you are watching this from James's point of view and then it provides you an alternate point of view that seems to belong to no one, I think that that's interesting. Like that's deliberate. And like, I guess the topmost question is that it's... The topmost answer I have anyway is that like... You know the whole thing about like if a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? I think one of the more like pertinent points around that is like the world always witnesses the tree. Yeah? This might come from like more, I guess, cultures where things have spirit and meaning, but like that kind of thing of like the world witnesses you. Also, I saw people in the chat saying, oh, also hello Nick, welcome back. Mental separation from the act, there's that. Because I guess the external point of view that we have is James. James himself. I also like to think of Silent Hill itself as like a character or as a witness, especially because Silent Hill seems to be a place that delivers judgment. Or at least guides you through judgment. PTSD symptom, yeah. The literal, okay, yes, the most literal, I guess the literal medical dissociation kind of out of body witnessing your own actions, like Zeke just mentioned, feeling as though you are witness to your own actions. Neat. The cool thing is I feel like it is all these things. And then also Sarah brings up a fantastic point, kind of voyeuristic. We are killing Mary by witnessing it. That's a disturbing thing to bring into Silent Hill that feels also relevant to everything. How do you think that? Oh, Katie asked, thank you for asking my thoughts. I hopefully am beginning to get through them now. I think one of the reasons why this one hit like a gut punch too is because you kind of like, I feel like when you witness something the first time, you think that you're gonna be able to like see it again, even if it's in a different context. It's like if you see something happen versus when you read something about it at the same time, like you expect like, oh, well, I've already been through it once. I'm sure it won't hit me again the second time. It does. And then especially because this time too, it's telling a bit of a different narrative. Sorry, I sneeze. The sweetness of the kiss on the forehead caught me very off guard. And what else? The lingering on the scene after. Ugh. Like just James like miserable in that chair. Oh, okay. And then the thing, so like Laura's reactions got me a bit, because like, okay, multiple things. Again, it's really like immaculately set up. Bro, to pat the shoulder of whoever like set this scene up. Because, okay, you got the miserable fucking scene, which is basically like the turning point of like, again, keeping in mind that when this was first released too, this is like you don't have any reason to assume that James is gonna be like the reason why Mary's in Silent Hill. Harry wasn't responsible for Cheryl being in Silent Hill. So like, you know, you're not coming into this with an expectation of like, I can't trust the main character. He's just here looking for his wife, right? But you do get little moments of like, huh? Throughout, which I think is neat. It's so like carefully dribbled at you throughout, but then no less enjoyable if you actually know. It almost plays out like you know, when sometimes like a murder mystery, but you already know the murderer, but like you still get to go through the mystery part. Of course, like knowing who done it is different, but then in this case, it's just different. Anyway, what I think is neat too is like the pacing of horrible revelation, silence, Laura, you called her a liar, now she calls you a liar, then she calls you a killer, and then she beats the shit out of you. The quickness at which it jumps back into Mary talking to you is like, that's the part where I started feeling like sick. Because it's like awful, all of your demons in the voice of someone you can't refute, you know. I was specifically like as well, because when Laura just like walks out, I feel like it's got a very different energy than like when she cries and runs out in the remake. There's something, I don't know, I love when kids react like kids. I'm like, okay, when kids react with like a weird kind of maturity, I get miserable. I'm like, oh no. Her running out of the room in tears is very like, yeah, that's a kid reaction. Her kind of like walking out silently and kind of with her little child dignity, I was like, oh my god, her little heart is broken, you know. I did that. Oh my god. It also just gives a little bit of a different vibe to Laura, which hurts. But then before I can even process that, all of the sound of her being horribly upset with me replaced by my wife screaming for me, and then the game gives me control back of James just in time to go chase after her. That's so yum. That's so disturbing. I hate it. The control switch back to me felt like the moment where the game punched me in the stomach and called me a bitch. Called me names. It kicked me. I'm playing the game. I'm here. I bought it. Kinda. You know, I'm sitting here experiencing your game. Why are you punching me in the throat? I'm in. No, okay. So the video kind of like knocked me over. Yeah. So I'm lying on the ground, and just as I'm about to get up, the game kicks me in the stomach. That's what it felt like. No, the game helped me up by the hand. The game dragged me to my feet while I'm still writhing on the ground. And then, the good thing too is that the game has like this such good level design that I kind of just seamlessly, almost mindlessly walk into all these rooms, yeah? I walk into a room, I find the little headset. By the way, your wife has 6 months to 3 years to live. Good luck in that perpetual state of stress and unknown. Hope that doesn't impact you mentally. And then they'll like put it down. I don't hear anything anymore. Oh, James! James! Fuck! Yeah, and then now I'm here in the drippy, horrible place. Hey, remember that beautiful special place you used to go with your beautiful special wife? Well, guess what? Both of them fucking dying, breaking, horrible. Yeah, cool, nice. In every way except physical, I am breaking down. Oh, one more thing. I'm gonna have one more thing to say for this entire game. Good lord. Yeah, that's all. No, okay, one thing. Mary, I'm finding I really like how she comes across in this game. I said this last time, I think that Mary in the new game kind of feels a little bit like idealistic wife, whatever it is, like my capital W wife TM, who is so sweet and so nice, and she wears her little cardigans and stuff. This Mary kind of just feels like she's got a bit more of like a, I don't know, like a normal personality, like a normal vibe. Like she just gives off a normal vibe. When she says something like, I just love it here about Silent Hill, it feels kind of like she, I don't know. It doesn't feel like a honeymoon thought. It feels like a person thought. Does that make, it's different. And again, this isn't dissing the remake, because I feel like that perspective shift has something to do with James himself and how close we are to James in that universe. But I do like how she comes across with a bit more, maybe it's because I've only seen through Maria as well, and Maria's got a different vibe in this game too. She's got a bit more of like, something going on, you know? It actually reminded me of Angela too. Oh god, what a horrible, oppressive space this is. Oh cool, and the music stopped. Yay. What level am I on? 2. What's on 3? Horrible, evil place. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I don't wanna. No time to cope, it's killing time! Oh, damn. I don't think that thing's dying. I don't even think it's a threat to me. Are you hurting me? I put a light bulb in here. Look at my off-kilter camera angles. Oh! They aren't hurting me. What's with the music? So we've walked through the inevitability of my wife dying, and now what? Oh, you are hurting me. Well then, murder time. What does this feeling mean? Which could mean nothing. I might not have coping mechanisms, fellas. Oh my, oh God. Oh, I go up the stairs. A lot. Have you learnt yet not to sneak up on? Nope.
Mama!
Huh?
Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't.
Her voice changed.
Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No. I'd never kill myself.
Damn. Oh my God. Never say never. I hate it.
It's hot as hell in here.
Yeah, brother. It's all your lies.
You see it too.
Ugh.
For me, it's always like this.
That sucks. That's so fucking sad. Oh, fuck. Oh, don't stop. Am I meant to be? Oh. Making it playable? Making it so I can like think I can follow her, but I actually can't? In fact, it hurts too much? She's on her own little journey over there. I'm not allowed to proceed? I can't follow her? In the same way that I'm sure no one could follow me? I just have to watch her walk away? That's so different. That is such a different implication than having a cutscene where I walk out of the room as she walks away. Making it so I will literally kill myself if I follow her. That's... My teeth hurt. Oh my god. It is not enough to play Silent Hill. I need to start biting people. So I can die here if I try and follow Angela. You know what's fascinating too? I don't know if I made the connection as clearly in the other game. Again, I've said there's a lot to be gained from the remake, adding a lot of padding in between scenes, but it means that direct parallels take a minute to put together, and that's cool. Like, it's just a different way of telling a story, a version of this story, or even telling this story in different ways, you know? Taking pauses, taking intermissions, basically. Festering on different feelings, giving feelings time to develop. In this case, however, being Whittle James here and her being like, are you gonna save me? Are you gonna, you're gonna help me? Are you gonna take away all my pain? I'm like, oh my god. It was so easy to draw the correlation between Maria and Mary in the other game, but the savior aspect with James being thrown back at him, and he just stands there like a miserable fucking sack of shit. Oh brother, oh brother, oh heck. I kind of love, I feel like there's symbolism though in like she's, oh god. The world's always on fire for her. The fire still burns me though. I am prevented from getting anywhere near her. She lives here though. I think that's actually quite profound. And I mean, she is walking up and out. But again, these staircases always look like that illusion of whether they're going up or down is really a matter of perspective. There's a bit of that survivor's justice in that, you know? And that isn't James's story. That isn't James's place. So we get to literally physically walk out of the room. Bro, I love video games so much. Interactive gameplay, you are my beloved. Back to soggy Crotch Town with James. That's crazy how much that changes the narrative. There's no letter! Oh my god. My cute wife! Oh my god, my cute wife. Sorry for laughing at James when he said he wouldn't kill himself. To be fair, that's worse. I'm not laughing because it's funny, I'm laughing because I hate my fucking bucket life. Why am I here? The music is so bad. The music is so bad. Where am I? This wasn't where I was before. Oh, it was? I can't tell anymore. Who cares? It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter where I am. I could be in fucking Ibiza, bro. It wouldn't matter. I'm carrying this feeling with me. Horrid! Awful! The rapid onset decay of the entire hotel. You know how when I visited everyone else in their stories, it was just like a room? And now for me, it's like my entire world. These angles are bespoke. The morning sound of a crying whale. Oh, you can see me through the gaps. Great. Oh my god, let's put the fire escape. You know what? I haven't even tried to kill you guys once. I'm gonna try and do that now. Never mind. We can coexist. Look at me, sad, miserable man with my gun. I will say there is something to be said about James being like, I would never kill myself out loud. I guess we'll see how this game ends, huh? Hell on earth. And like, to be fair, it is very different to James, one of those like, well, on a technicality, I drove my car. Oh, how that smirk changed to a sneer or a snarl. Oh, Jimbo, Jambo, Jimbo, Jambo, you are the worst of all. Look at this. Have bitches drawn this shit? Have bitches drawn this? Have bitches rendered this on A3? Can I get this for my wall? This angle? This shot? Oh. Oh my god.
Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone! Ah! Ah!
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins.
Oh.
But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Pause. Stop stabbing me. One thing I find very like hee hee ha ha is that we started this game with like, James voice acts like one of the like, you know, like there's a particular kind of I refer to them as Willy Wonka voices. You know how like Willy Wonka voicing acting isn't like how we would consider natural talking nowadays, but it still is meant to be understood as like dialogue. What I think is neat. Just like Willy Wonka, there's that kind of like golden ticket part of this game, and then like when it gets down to brass tacks, it's like, stop! It's like it's all very real, yeah? It's so... It makes it... I hate it here. It's like, okay, James, we want you to take on the sound of a teleprompter, you know? You're meant to sound like a old-timey radio guy, and then all of a sudden, when you see Maria getting murdered and she screams again because her screaming is so disturbing, just sound like you've experienced that in real time, yeah? Just go into the booth and scream your little heart out. All right, I will do that. Yeah. James Sunderland, Maria! Yeah, like that kind of shit. Oh, and there's cult shit on the ground. What's that about? The churchy sounds feel some kind of way. Church and a chainsaw, just a regs Sunday afternoon. Sound of construction in the morning, playing over your alarm. What am I looking for? Shotgun Bumaye. Excuse me, pyramids. Stop stabbing me. How? What? I don't need you anymore. Ah, fuck's sake. Run, James, run. This feels very poignant. And like it's trying to talk to me. I'm very bad at this. James had his dramatic bad bitch moment and I'm like... This straight up feels like I'm listening at a construction site. Whoever's at Konami listening to a nearby place getting built. With the Persian rug nearby. Oh, it's the hotel rug. Yay. Look at me dodging. Everything but responsibility, baby. I needed you guys to punish me for my sins. What are you, my guilt? Stabbing me every now and then? Stabbing, but why stabbing? Why am I reading? This is training me. Actually, there is something in this. The more I face them, the better I get at navigating them. Ooh, something like that. Navigating your demons isn't like a one and done. You just have to get good at it. Me at my demons. Take this! Filled you with bullets. Another. Let's be healthy. Let's not aim for good enough. Let's aim for healthy. This is James strutting around like, man, I'm gonna start going to the gym. You know? I'm gonna start eating right. Nutritious meals. Snacks when I want them. I'm gonna start living life. Ish. I killed my wife, and that's okay. Wait, no, that's not the takeaway. Love how much bullets this is taking. I love how there's a tangible impact on what I lose without ever, like, the demons ever showing that they're actually getting infected. That's great. What if I just left? Huh? Oh. Well, guess not. That was kind of hot, James. Sorry, I would never say that. I'm not gonna say that about you again. I will never say that about you again. Oh, where? It was the way the animation swung him around to shoot at the thing. Hey, the music's changing. Oh, it's back. They stabbed her. They stabbed her. Right through the chest. Right through the chest. They stabbed me. Right through the chest. I think there's something, I'm still thinking of Angela's scene, like that felt so different to how it felt in the remake. And I feel part of it, like, we keep coming back to the idea that the remake feels like it's a little bit more about James, whereas that very much felt like Angela. Like that felt like this is Angela's story, you know? Oh. That looks like he got hit and he's like, ow! Ugh! That was so fast! T-posing. They're crumping. Pyramid Head won't move anymore. It looks like he's holding something. I got a scarlet egg. Pyramid Head won't move anymore. It looks like he's holding something. I got a rust-colored egg. Quail's egg. Eat it. Oh. It's a little egg. It's a tiny little egg. Quail's egg. Little. Very little. Very small baby. Little baby quail egg. Yeah, sorry. But one of, well, no, actually overrated in Hot Pot. Like, it's fine. I don't know. Like, one is fine. I once ordered Hot Pot online and they brought in, like, you get to choose quail egg, and I thought, like, they'd put one in it, but they actually put, like, 4 in it, and I was like, that's too many. That's excessive. We don't need to be doing all that, you know? It's a big quail. Look, the clown door for clowns. Me pretending I haven't just suffered the most intense video game agony. This gaming experience is never going to leave me. That's crazy. Lovely sound effects. I'm gonna go through this one because it looks like the topaz from Del Toro Quest. Oh shit. Crump, clown, bring it on down and move it to the rhythm till you're feeling that sound. That's what they look like. I don't need this anymore. It's just a corpse now. Eh? How many bullets did I use? I still got as many bullets as there are Gen 1 Pokemon. Pokemon! Pokemon would have saved you.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
Far out. Ah! Okay. You know what's so funny? Sorry, I just saw that Zeke said one bullet for every Pokemon. Pikachu, I choose you. Gunshot. Stop talking to me. Also, hi Todd. Also, hi everyone. I'm gonna like not look at the chat for a bit unless someone's telling me that the stream is like glitched. Then call me. My phone's here. Don't talk to me. Don't contact me. I am unreachable. Anyway, I think it's fascinating how listening to that and experiencing like the end part of this game too. I'm like, bro, how do we stop all of this in general? Yeah. And like, you know, sometimes there's like a very easy out where it's like, well, if someone had just done this or if someone had just done that. But when you get into like horribly nuanced situations, it's like, well, maybe you should just never have gotten together. And then it's like, well, maybe you should just, like the answers become unreasonable because it's just stuff like, well, then maybe you should never have been alive to begin with. You know? And that's horrible. But like, I think that's a sign of like a very like well-rounded, well-written, mature story, I guess, in that sense of like the reality of existing is sometimes this level of tragedy. It is very easy and also incredibly cynical, I think, to tell a story about like, and if James were a better husband, then none of this would have happened. But it's actually not that at all. It's kind of just like, oh God, what a fucking awful situation everyone was in. Great. Cool. Love that. I love how living necessitates grief. And how loving makes it worse. Cool! Thanks, Konami. Evil Town. Cinematography. Cinematography. Oh! I think it would have been very comical if there was like a at the bottom. Ow! Aw, it hit me again. It's Eddie. Starting the camera in that direction, so I have to look around and see her, and it punches me again. I hate it here. This game's awful. Engineered to kill and destroy. That's crazy. Engineered to kill and destroy. That's crazy. Oh, look, she looks so alive. Oh no. She looks sick now.
Mary?
Wrong again. Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? Maria, I'm done with you.
What do you mean? But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted.
Now I understand. The problem is, you're not Mary.
Is it?
No, James. I won't let you. I'll never let you have your Mary back.
This fight scene sound slaps. What if I jumped out that window, huh? Not like I'd kill myself, but... On a technicality, what if I jumped out the window? Just to see if I could. It's loud. It's very loud in here. Is it loud? Oh, you are in so much pain! Oh my god! Was she always like that? Oh, she's suffering! Oh my god! Oh, I'm perturbed. Oh, my neck! Oh, choking, like I choked. Yeah, okay, cool. That's vile. Oh, she's like screaming silently in pain and horror. That's, I feel, and this makes me feel, I want to, yeah. Wow, the sound effects. Part of this sounds like my favorite theme in Yoshi's Story. It's a boss, it's a... You know that fight? James went bats. No, James, no, James. Go, James, go, James. Look at you breaking your neck to shoot your wife again and again. That's the way, I like it. Oh no, that's not the way, I like it. Let me go, let me go. Ooh. Wow, you can really see the agony in her writhing. Damn, I really should put her out of her misery. I think that would be the loving husband thing to do. What a tricky, tricky place we're in, huh? What a tricky, tricky place we're in. I could just wait, but wouldn't that make me an unloving husband? Like if she's in pain now? And she asked, but then she didn't ask, but then I kind of like want this to be over because of her? No, but is it because of me? Like maybe two people are in this situation and have their own unique complex feelings about it. Yikes. Love that. Love that. Let's run, James. Let's run, James. Oh no.
Mary?
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not the whole truth. You also said that you didn't want to die. The truth is, part of me hated you for taking away my life.
You killed me, and you're suffering for it. It's enough, James.
Mary?
James.
Now I understand the real reason I came to this town. I wonder, what was I afraid of? Without you, Mary, I've got nothing. Now we can be together.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
That's different. The noises are so loud, but I feel nothing. Konami Computer Entertainment Tokyo. Here's where everyone learns nothing, in fact. I don't feel like experiencing this with an audience, actually. Halfway through that ending, I was like, I'm gonna stop streaming. No, it's there. Sorry, that the piano keys just made my immediately. I feel like it was. Ooh. Oh wow, yeah, cool, nice, interesting. I'm gonna walk you through what just happened. Oh my god, that's very powerful placement of music. The guitar was so loud and I felt so little that it was almost just background noise to me. Like, it's in the same way that, like, sometimes your brain switches off when you listen to metal, I guess. Which, in a bizarre way, let me sit with the feelings of the ending. And then kind of like, if the feelings have been chucked up and then it's just floating in that sound for a bit, the first note of that piano just made it hit and I felt it like in my chest. That's crazy. I feel like I need to take a walk and a bath and a nap and then come back. I don't trust myself near any body of water at the moment. That's crazy. Yeah. I have a headache. I can't even joke. I'm so miserable. That's crazy. Cool. Well, that's nice. Cool. And we slam dunked it. So, my tear ducts don't work, so I end up just feeling like vomiting. What an evil game. What a horrible, awful bullshit experience. What a horrible time to exist. What a mastery of interactive storytelling. I hate you though. Yup. Bye. Fuck this game. Oh my god. Hello? Why is it frozen? No, we're gonna just sit here for a bit. We're gonna 1 second. Yeah, okay. How long? How long can I sit here and just play random songs? Can we check some song requests in the chat? Thank you. I need to process a minute. um. What am I recalling games that made me feel better? Remember when we played JRPGs and they didn't fuck up my life? We'll play just a few more. I feel like I need a second. Silk Sonic? No. As long... Comfortably Numb by Pink Floyd? No, we're not playing Pink Floyd. I don't know how to at the moment. I can't even remember a song. I don't hear anything anymore, as James would say. Joyride, but no, don't piss me off. We're gonna joyride into the ocean. Okay, let's unpack. Yeah, cool. Let's unpack. One more song. Fuck. Can't hit a note. So, I feel real life bodily grievous harm. Okay. That is two separate sentences. I'm okay. I am not currently okay. This is kind of like well, you were there. So you saw that, I saw that. But no, wait, it is my self-employed task to talk about what's going on. Okay, so since when's the last time I talked? Before, look at my little dog, by the way, it's giving me emotional support. Anyway, so when the fight scene started, the pain that she was in, the fact that there's no phases to it, it's very straightforward, like, pardon me, she's suffering. I feel like that's a very neat element of that fight scene that I didn't quite catch in all of the remake, is just how much pain she's in. I think in a game with limited animations, the effort that's put into making her like writhe is horrible. And like the actual distortion like of the body, it's very disturbing. And like there's an element of, again, I said this earlier, there's that kind of sympathy that you get when like, well, I'm blessed that I only know the context of this for the most part in relation to things like bugs. At the same time, I don't live on like a farm or something, so I'm not used to the task of like actually having to kill living things. So like the main point of reference that I have is bugs, and like one of the main things that like puts me off with bugs is that moment of like when they're not quite dead, but you feel like you should put them out of their misery. And I feel like that's what Mary looked like, or Maria, or whatever that last boss fight was. Which is a fascinating place to build a character from. I think I said this about Bloodborne as well. It's like that there is a sort of responsibility that you then feel to put it down as a kindness. And I think that's like obviously the best way to convey James's story is when you're put in the position of the character then that is going to do that, then like it just seems like common sense in this instance. Like I've been shooting and killing all these other things in the game. Now this thing actually looks like it needs to be put down because it's in pain. Like, you know, that kind of like subconscious thing. But then I think it's really neat that they don't let her actually die while looking like that. She's lying there when you actually take her life, yeah? So, like, she's lying there, she sounds like your wife. Just sleepy. So, like, I love that there's no escape, because you get that moment where it's like, this could be a noble killing moment, where it's like, I'm the big hero that's here to kill the thing, like, to euthanize this suffering. But, like, no, actually, you don't get that reprieve. She is, at the end of it, just resting. So you have to like deliberately pull that trigger or that humongous knife. Good night, Anna. What a vibe to wake up for, experience this, and then go to bed. Fantastic. Oh no, you're not even going to bed. You're just going to hold your baby. Shout out to your baby. Shout out to the baby. Anyway, in horrible news, over here. So, yes, my wife being bug, horrible time. Bad. My wife not being bug, but instead being wife, ooh, even worse, actually. Much worse. Would have been a lot easier to cope with if she were bug until the very end, but she wasn't. The bedside scene, love that. James being like, I just tried to do the great thing. Just kidding. Kind of hated you. Yeah, obviously, a lot of the stuff that I said in the original, which I think is neat, because I feel like I got that impression, like, within the first 2 streams, which is like, I'm not trying to blow, what's the word? Is the phrase blow air up my ass? What's the Aussie phrase? Sorry. I'm not trying to big note myself. It's more of a, like, this game has a very strong and intentional sense of world building. So, like, even at the very early start of the game, I guess you get this impression. In the remake, I'm curious if it would have registered to me in this game. I don't think it would have. It feels like it's almost more concealed. Blow smoke up your ass. Thanks, Zeke. Yeah, I don't want to blow smoke up my ass. I don't want to blow hot air up my ass or anything. But, yeah. I feel like it's a testament to how the game is set up, that there's kind of this implication in the world that at least I sort of caught. That's cool. And now for the pièce de résistance. Fuck. The letter. Shit, dude. Fuck! First of all, seeing James carry her out the room really does give another level to the scenes that we didn't see in the remake. Again, I played all the endings and I only really clicked about where Mary was in context in relation to James in the canon, like after playing 5 endings or so. Whereas in this one, it's kind of got like, you literally hear him pick her up and take her to the car. So it's like, oh, eek. You can see how time kind of like flattens into that moment. But the main attraction, the main thing that we're all here to experience in all of its misery and its agony is the fucking letter at the end. Oh, bitch. Bitch is me. I would never call her that. That was like, I'm the most fucking begrudging. This is the most begrudging standing ovation ever. I'm eyes melting. It's just like a horrible experience. So, remarking on how Jesus Christ. First of all, felt way too intimate to be hearing. Like, I think one of the powerful parts of that scene is that there's no music in a game that's been so relentlessly loud and so also like relentlessly melodic. Having the music all wrapped up in the voice, because I guess it's not that there's no music, is that she is the music in that instance, because she's so good. But I feel like good is an understatement in that instance. The delivery is it almost feels like a voicemail. There's something about like the voice acting in this game that feels how do I describe? Especially Maria's, it feels, how do I describe that? You know how I said James feels staged and then every now and then he just sounds like a guy? It's kind of like when you're watching a horror movie and you see an actor that is like an unknown actor who kind of just looks like they're living it. If you know what I mean. Again, I've kind of remarked on this with Ethan Winters, where it's like he doesn't sound like he's voice acting. He just kind of sounds like he's talking. But then it is clearly acted as well. I feel like at this point of the game, the voice acting style has been really grounded. And so by the time she delivers that fucking whopper of a monologue, my God. It's wild too, like her literally, you know how Eddie sounded like he was vomiting actually in the booth, and that was like bizarrely realistic and bizarrely visceral. Her sounding like she is quite literally crying does the same thing. That is wild. That was like wildly good. Bad, horrid time. Fuck, shitty, pissing ass. There were like 2 times where I felt like I was like, oh, yeah. Nope. Yeah. Bad. 2 distinct moments in that where I was like, oof. And then the actual like delivery of the last part, oof. The delivery of the whole thing, oof. The way it sounds and feels like a goodbye message, oof. I think also the fact that it's a letter technically in the game, but then we have the technology for this to be a phone call. And so it almost feels like a last voicemail. Oof. Or a radio message, like a recording. It's so bad. It's very bad and it's very real, almost in a way where I feel like I'm overhearing something that I shouldn't, in the sense of like something intimately close between 2 real life people. And an awful thing, and this is a side note that I won't delve into too long, it is just long enough that your mind can start to wander, not necessarily to only Mary, but to the grander scope and experience that she's describing. And that's like devastating. I say, that is emotionally devastating. Is like, I feel like there is just enough nothing going on in it that I was talking earlier about the idea of like when powerful art conveys a feeling so strongly that you can meet it halfway. This is less literally about like what James and Mary are going through. If you evoke a strong enough feeling, someone will start putting themselves into that space. And I feel like that's that scene was set up to be so like poignant and large that it was all encompassing. And I felt like, you know, like the magnitude of human grief in it. And like personal experiences as well. It's wild. Like for how do I say it? It's interesting for focus to wander in a container. That's why I feel like it took a second to land back in. You know? That's a lot. Anyway, yeah, so that's devastating. On a technical point, big fan of all of it. Holy shit, but that kind of feels like not worth commenting on, because it's like, well, yeah. Well, no, it is worth commenting on, but I'm just like, yeah, and it's technically amazing. Good job. Oh, that's what it is. Sometimes when like something meets you halfway like that, yeah? Like it creates enough of a world so that you can like sit in it yourself. I think it's like an important quality to kind of forget the technical aspects sometimes. Sometimes. I refer to this as the magician's favorite thing, yeah? Where it's like you just kind of let the magic happen in some way. And I think that's why, as someone who specifically loves letting the magic happen, but specifically always sees behind the scenes in a lot of ways, I think it's neat when a game manages to sort of take you out, or at least me, because it's very difficult for me to stop, I guess, seeing the meta, I guess. So yeah. Sometimes a video game or a piece of art will shoot me directly in the chest, and I'll be like, oh, now I have to focus specifically on that and not like the construction of the gun. Because like that would tend to be or like, oh, what happens next? I just got shot. You know, like that kind of technical, goal-oriented kind of thing. I feel like it would be remiss to end this game and be like, talk about that specifically for me at the moment. Certainly in like 2 hours. Maybe 2 hours would be later in the evening. Duh. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. You know what I mean? But yeah. But that's me anyway. I'm sad. And Romy's asleep. Can't have shit in Silent Hill. Sucks here, dude. Sucks here so bad. Compels me though. I have no theories, I just have sadness. It's like you spend the whole game. Actually, no, you know what? I think I probably won't start the new one now, but I'm gonna just like meta until we leave. If that's cool with everybody, because I should probably only stream for like 3 hours 30 for this. What? If I was gonna start it, then I'd restart my stream. Yeah, because I have a big day tomorrow. So yes, Silent Hill 2 and Remake are in conversation with each other is a nice way to put it. Cheers, Zeke. I like that. That's why it would feel like incredibly remiss for me to step out of this and be like, now what IGN score would I give this? I punch myself in the head. Shut the fuck up, nerd. Enjoy an experience. Or hate an experience. Have an experience. This doesn't need to be numericized, you little bitch. That's what I'm saying to myself. And I wouldn't anyway, so I don't know why I'm yelling at myself like that. James Sunderland is an impactful experience. Anyway, let me think. Let's like, I'm not going to go to theory time. I'm just going to sit here and... I want chocolate. I want a lava cake. I want lava cake and a soft serve. That's like the mood. How do I feel about Silent Hill 2? I want pumpkin soup and warm bread. And like in 3 days, I need to catch up with my friends. What do you mean they all live everywhere except where I live? Shit! Fuck! Anyway. Anyway, no, okay, let's think. I think it's neat that for the whole game... Oh my god, I'm in such despair. Anyway. Genuinely, there was a point when she was saying the letter where I was like, I don't feel like streaming anymore. I just want to shut it off. And probably curl up in a ball. Yikes. Oh, good night, Katie. Katie out here like, play the next one. I'm gonna snooze. Good night. And I will send you to sleep with dulcet sounds of me going fucking crazy over this. And also probably saying horrible deep shit. What was I going to say? Okay, so I think it's neat. The game presents you... Okay, no, I don't know if this is just because I've played the remake first, but I started the remake on such a buzz of like, what's happening? I need to know what's happening. What's happening? This is such a mystery, yeah? Oh, okay. No, yes, I'll start it on another day. Oh, man. If I hadn't made commitments tomorrow... No, I'll try and play it on Monday. I have a whole bunch of work due on Monday. So if I can get it done before 4 p.m, then yeah, I'll try and play on Monday. which is your Sunday. But yeah, I think it's neat with this game how I started it in the sense of like rapidly trying to figure out what's going on. I feel like probably I exhausted all of that energy on Silent Hill 2 Remake. So by the time I got here, but then I will say, by the time I got here, I had a sense of like, I am mentally measuring up like what I had versus what's coming now. And so my brain was whirring. That's why like after every stream, there was like that, what's going on? What am I doing? Like that kind of like urgent, I'm biting on things kind of energy. And even as we're playing, I'm like having fun doing that. And then like the ending kind of took all of that away. I like reading into the meta of that in the sense of like, this is going to get dark and dire. Sorry, folks. I feel like this is going to be a very gloomy end to the stream because it's going to be a lot about death and grief. Sorry. But that kind of everything stops feeling. You know, that kind of sentiment of like you don't take it with you. All of the stuff. All of the like fast pace, all of the moving, all of the thinking. You don't take it with you. That like when you die or when... For example, when you feel like you die, when like someone close to you does or something, like it's interesting that the game manages to capture that really well. I'd be so curious too, because this is kind of getting back into meta stuff about like just analyzing the way that media works. But what was it? I've talked about this before. There was a movie... I forgot what the movie was called, but it inspired conversations about the how to end something badly while not leaving an audience dissatisfied. Now, of course, there's a larger conversation about like why do we perceive entertainment media as something, or entertainment as something that must make you feel good at the end of it, and like escapism culture and Hollywood, basically, like the way that media operates to like give you a happy feel good ending and everything was wrapped up in a tiny neat little bow and you get to go home feeling like you spent a good $12 or whatever at the cinema, having a great time and everything was happily ever after. Yeah, that kind of sense. I saw someone talking about a movie that ended with like a very miserable sentiment, like and then we lose. And then it was like, why movies like this aren't popular in the US? And I think that always comes to mind when I see games that like end miserably, but satisfyingly. Like if the more satisfying ending is to be miserable. I don't know. I think what I'm getting at is like, with movies, there's that sense of like you have to have a good ending. With games, there's the sense that you have to win. Silent Hill from the get-go was not really telling me that it was a game that you had to win. It's certainly not a game that you have fun playing. Like it's fun, but it's interesting, but it's not like fun. Like it feels bad. You have fun if you're a fan of horror, but that's like your own problem. I have fun as a fan of literature, but that is again a me problem. But like it is like objectively I am objectively the game is presented in a way that is unpleasant in all ways. And yeah, I did say US based and like Hollywoodization, so it's specifically a US centric thing. But this game's set in the US even if it is written in Japan. Like so I feel like a lot of the culture is US centric anyway. I have seen European films. Yes, I know that there is a whole genre of people that love when shit goes bad fucking awful. But then again, sometimes bad fucking awful endings create a spectacle unto themselves as well. And I find that there's sometimes that spectacleization of misery that's a different topic. But anyway, disregarding, or not sort of operating in tandem. At least video games, certainly there is idea of like you play video games to win. This ending, at least, I don't feel like I won. But I do feel like something happened. It was satisfying, and I hate it. But it would be silly for me to like it. Because the experience it's trying to convey is bad. I feel like I just said the most like sky is blue type shit, but you know, I did say I was a literary nerd, so that's kind of my job, right? Literary nerd? Literature? Is that what I'm trying to say? Who knows? Shut the fuck up, actually. Anyway, yeah, so that's that. I think it's something, again, I had like a one conversation with Baku the other night. Baku said something about this game is like so disinterested in being a game. It's like misery compressed into a disc or something. And I was like, yeah, no, I feel that. And then now I'm at the ending, I'm like, yeah, I feel that. How long did that speech go for? That was like anywhere between 3 minutes to 4 hours of just hearing someone crying about dying. I think crying about dying was like, that's bad enough, but saying sorry for it, I'm like, ugh. Oh, I love too that you are just in James's head enough to receive that information as him as well. Ew. No. Yucky. Bad. Shit time. Horrid experience. Bad. Oof. I don't want to touch the game again, but I know it has other stuff in there for me. Don't want to do it. Well, that wasn't the good ending, though. Like, that was a bad ending, and it feels it. Okay, there. That's what I think is interesting. Okay. The in-water ending in Remake. And again, I can't tell if it's just because it's the first time I played it and I didn't know what was happening. And now I have context. Because, like, I feel like I'm not just experiencing, like, the misery from this game. I'm also experiencing context for the first game's misery. Sorry. The Remake's misery. It's getting better, bros! Because, like, I finally have context for certain things. I find it interesting that the slam dunk ending in the remake, I was like, nah, that can't be it. I need to go back and replay it. This one feels like it's just kind of like, okay, I'll die then. You know? Okay, you make some amazing points, James Sunderland. How about we drown? But the only thing catching me is that, like, she actually asks me not to do that. So I'm like, you make a compelling argument, dead wife. Damn. Guess I'll have to do that thing. This is a side note too, but I like how I guess especially because we're looking at all these, like, monsters in the game. How do I say it? I like how Mary's clothes sit on her. They're just kind of, like, frumpy. I feel like they, like, compared to the remake, Mary's got a bit more, like, finesse, like the kind of fitted, tailored. I like how oversized. No, okay, that's probably because she lost a lot of weight because she was sick. Okay. Yeah, cool. So that's I dig that. I guess what I was trying to say is I like the homeliness, I guess, of this Mary, I guess. She is just like a rectangle in a old lady cardigan and a kind of unflattering skirt kind of thing, you know? I hate the word unflattering in this context. Like a skirt. I don't know. I feel like her remake outfit felt a bit more like pretty, like a sundress. It was still kind of like frumpy, but it wasn't like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of something that happened with Angela too. Like, they feel more like imperfect in a real way, I guess, in this game. That's the impression I get from them. Again, I'm not saying that this is like a diss to the remake, rather that they're just telling two separate perspectives. What I find interesting about Angela is like in the remake, I read her more as like a kind of modern young person, but in this game, there's like a genre of American woman that it feels like she is. I don't know how to describe it. You know, like the mum from The Shining, or like any movie that's kind of set in like the American rural horror setting, and there's kind of like a, I don't know the word for it. I don't want to say hick, but like someone that you'd find, the lady character that you'd find at like a petrol station in a horror movie. You know what I'm trying to say? Or a diner. She gave off much more of that impression, which kind of made me interpret her vibe differently too, in a different miserable way. Yeah. Ugh. God, game. Video game. Fuck my days. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. American rural middle class. Yeah, like that. Like, I feel like I've seen her character archetype a million times before, but I didn't get that impression from the remake Angela. From the remake Angela, I just kind of got like a city gal. She read as younger too. There's something weighty, I feel, about her reading as older to me in this, because it's kind of like there's so much distance, but not really. But yeah. James, meanwhile, Jesus Christ. I think it's neat too that, like, okay, let me put it this way. I feel like this will be easy to misinterpret, or easy for me to miscommunicate. There is a sense of amateurishness in what we've come to expect from voice acting, yeah? But I feel like that air quotes amateurishness makes the impact of the high intensity scenes worse, because it's almost like it sands away the production barrier. Like sometimes when you're watching, say I'm watching Timothée Chalamet. I don't know, he's the first one to come to mind because he cries really well on cue, and it's bad. But every time he cries, I'm like, oh yeah, that's why you're an actor, Timothée Chalamet. You know, like it never in my mind, I'm not like, oh my god, the character from movie. You know, it feels like there's that kind of buffer. There's like a buffer of like professionality between the level that things get refined, creates this little like safety net of like that's a bit further away. There's something about like the closeness of hearing voices that kind of sound like just people talking that while also being incredibly staged. I don't know, it's interesting to try and I don't quite have the words yet to describe how the Silent Hill voice acting is, but I can tell it's a style and it works, is what I'm trying to say. It works differently in this game. Oh god, it works differently. Maria, God, I saw Baku say something about like she's got a load-bearing voice actor in this, and I can see why. Because imagine a final cutscene. Have I played another game with a final cutscene that's just a fucking monologue? Let alone like a eulogy. Oh my god, it's a eulogy. This game feels like a fucking eulogy. I guess it is. It's not like she has a funeral. God! It's like she gets a funeral. James. God. Yikes. Oof. Ooh, this game's bad. Oh god, it feels bad. This game's just one big yikes. It's one humongous yikes. I feel like all the energy's gone from my body. I don't want to. I want to spend some more resting. I already made so many commitments. What did I could? Should I buy some frozen yogurt? I have more endings, but I don't feel like experiencing them. I'm sad. It's sad. Let's watch some movies. You know what's funny? In Samoan culture, when you do that, it's like shame. Oh, shame, you know? Shame on your face. James setting in the delusion. Delude yourself. Delusion. When I bite my lip and look in the mirror and think, yeah, I didn't do anything wrong, I think. It's not even that. That's not even the story. That's crazy. Right.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Lost. You know what I love too? Oh my gosh. In the final cutscene with my wife, there's a cutaway where it seems almost like you're about to be able to control it. It really puts it. Like, I love the cutaways. The choice of the cutaways, like the moments where you feel like you're not meant to be holding the controller. I feel that's like another little story in itself. Bro. You know how games. Sorry, I love video games. My gosh. Keep saying that. This is a game that feels like it's driving home a lot of the stuff that I like. It's so fun to be like, I wish video games did this, and then realizing like years later that they do. I just didn't play them. Cause like there's certain elements of this where they hand back the controller. Like you take the wheel. you you get to take back the wheel. Just enough to feel like the consequences of where you move next. It's immersive. I like it.
Oh, it's you.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here, anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
And my deep, dark secrets.
Mary? No, you're not.
No.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I?
Mary? No, you're not.
What does that
Do I look?
No. No. It reminds me of something. I think it's a vine. No. Like, what is it from? God, James would have... I don't know if he would have loved Vine. James doesn't matter. Nothing matters. This game's gonna make me a nihilist. I'm kidding, I can't handle nihilists. Someone's like, nothing matters. I'm like, fuck up. Show up. Piss off. Sorry. I'm at my limit. Honestly, there's something very, how do I say it? This is awful to say. I work in a sphere and I do a lot of like community work in a sphere where everything has a very obvious answer and people just aren't doing it. And I think that that's like very, very incredibly frustrating. So like I live in a Resident Evil context where it's like the villain is capitalism and everyone's like, oh no, the zombies. Yeah, it's a horrible nightmare situation to be like, it's racism. But what do we do about it? Stop the racism. You know, so that's like my day-to-day conversation. So in a way, it's actually kind of cathartic to play Silent Hill and be like, the true existential dread of being alive is love and loss. Always. Not climate change, loss and damages. That shit's fixable. You know what's not fixable? Everyone dies. So in a way, playing Silent Hill is comforting? Sometimes it's good to zoom out and be like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Am I sure that's what I'm saying? Look, there was a moment when I was running around as James and I was like, I'm just glad that the villain isn't it's in there, but there isn't a clear like villain, you know? A nice explanation from cynicism.inc. But yes, I know that that's not what nihilism is. A lot of people treat nihilism as that. I like the latter nihilism. So we know, just so we know. I've got a short tether for people explaining things that I already know, but I feel like that's probably not what you're doing. But just for my own sanity, someone tried to explain decolonization to me the other day and I felt like reaching through my screen and strangling them. That's not to you. Sorry, that's someone else. But yes, I am very much of the mindset of like, if nothing matters, we do our best. Not the other nihilism, which I constantly get exposed to, which is nothing matters, so I'll do nothing. Which, if wrong, fantastic, but tends to not be me that needs to hear it. It's the other motherfuckers. Speaking of motherfuckers, there was a point in this game too when I was like, oh, Baku, you missed it. Baku, I'm dead inside, by the way. But I'm still going. Just like Mary. Laughs. What was I talking about? Actually, sorry, on the topic of nihilism too. Technically, nihilism is what I was describing of like, I love remembering that like none of it matters. And that's kind of what Silent Hill brings me back to. My roots of, I often explain to people that like existential dread is the cornerstone of all my activism, but instead of being existential dread, it's like existential hope kind of shit. Because I'm like, well, if nothing matters, then why would we suffer through these fucking consequences, you dumb fucking bitch? Yeah, kind of thing, yeah? So like, yes. And I feel like that nihilism is kind of on the cusp, the different interpretations, or rather the different presentations of nihilism, kind of on the cusp of what Silent Hill 2 feels like a bit as well. And that's because too, like, sorry, that's what I was building to before. There's a part where, what's his face? Sorry, I also just realized I called you cynicism.inc before, like I used your full government name. Oh, shout out Todd. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there was a moment when I was running around, and I know that there are elements of it in there, but it was kind of like, I love that there's no clear villain here that I can blame, you know? it's not, it's like, it's there, like you can be like, oh, the hospital's trying to milk her for money, capitalism, but like I feel like there's a reprieve in it not being something so man-made. That's the problem. Again, it's literally just like life, love, and death. Life, love, hate, and death. God. Yay. God. Yay. God. Yay. I don't want to watch the hotel flashback again.
James.
Mary?
James.
Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway. I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me.
This scene sucks.
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... she ran away.
We've got to find her.
Oh, Todd, all good. I figured that's what you meant to. My chat's full of folks that feel compelled to, like... My whole stream is built off, like, a compulsion to set right things that are mistaken. So, hope I didn't come across too harsh, too. Certain colloquialisms like that other idea of what nihilism allegedly is very widespread, and I feel compelled to address it. Yeah, no. I see what you mean. I have the same reaction to it. Yeah. So I guess I'll say self-proclaimed wrong nihilists piss me off. So all good. I will also correct my wording so it's not misinterpreted as the other thing. Especially because I talk a lot about other spiritual elements. So yeah. I think we're on the same page. We're on the same fucked up little team. It's vile. But yeah. Yeah, no, all good. And no need for sorry, but thank you for the thought. What am I saying? Yeah, hope everyone's good. And now we're good. Todd, hope you're good. We good. And what was I going to next? Little dog to put a comma between one conversation and the next. Anyway, Maria. Me when I look at my pictures of my wife and I'm like, I hope that you were alive.
James, honey.
Me when my wife has dead legs.
What happened to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confused?
What long hallway? When are you? When's Maria?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Okay, sorry, I'm gonna go crazy. Sorry, Baku. Baku? Sorry for pronouncing your name like a 4Kids character. Zeke, also, shout out. How do I pronounce your name like a 4Kids character. Ziku Beast. It's like a Digimon. Shout out Nick. Anyway, the way this is a real reflection of, yeah, I feel like in this game I really got the impression that like that jarring like, fuck you, James, give me a hug. Fuck you, James, let's do something. Like it's very, yeah. Telling. It's very, yeah. Bad. Hi, Geek. I'm in agony. I finished it. Heard the letter. Oh, I love it. Anyway. Oh, the thing I was going to say here, what I love is, if you've ever done sound design, this is probably creating a barrier that doesn't need to be there. No, okay, let me put it this way. Sometimes when you're doing sound design, you have the sound waves, yeah? And then in between, you have moments of silence. And sometimes new sound designers will cut bits and they'll forget that makes it sound really unnatural because people pause between lines and people breathe between lines. So like you get people that cut all the silences out and then you have this really jarring like shift in tone that doesn't respect the natural rhythm of how people talk. Yeah. It stands out in Maria conversations. It's probably throughout the game. Again, it feels a bit stylistic in Silent Hill. I'm not just saying this like because it kind of creates this effect that's unnatural, but at the same time I'm talking about like how organic it feels. Like it's an interesting through line. The way that Maria jumps here,
James, honey, did something happen to you?
Feels so manufactured.
After we got separated in that long hallway?
In a distinctly disturbing way. I'll tell you a particular moment that caught me.
Are you confusing me with someone else?
That physically, visually?
You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Sorry, she's like, you were always so remember that time in the hotel? Like, it's unnerving. Sparku, I haven't played it yet. I'm going to play it next time, in a few days. Say no more, bro. I don't know what you're saying. But yeah, no, I haven't played it yet. She's like an automaton. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. She's like when you're talking to a robot, it's bad. She feels like she's been manufactured to fuck up my life. I also love that every time James sits in a chair, he looks like he's too big for every chair that he's in. I just think that's neat.
James, honey.
It's literally, automaton's a really good like explanation because she automato. Sure. The way she like activates at the start of this too is very much like animatronic puppet kind of thing.
James,
the lights even flicker before she does, bro. The way that, thank you for giving me the menu screen. Activated.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else?
I just waggled my eyebrows at Baku.
You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
Seeing the wrinkles in his brow.
I'm not your Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
acts in a way that points to the artificiality of her experience. Too big for the hospital visitation. That just made me feel nauseous. I love how suddenly that cutscene. I'm obsessed with that cutscene. I want to do a side-by-side of that scene and the new scene and see what I figure out about both, because they're both awful and unnerving. One of my favorite parts of the new scene is, like, again, it is a bit more about James. The moment that really, like, that's a scene, for example, that has like a more realistic cadence and delivery in a way that makes the kind of offness of Maria stand out a bit more, stand out differently. But like that long ass moment, I've been thinking about that actually. There's a long ass moment where James is like, she's like, don't you want to touch me? And James is like, you can see in his eyes, yes, no, I shouldn't. Yes, no, I shouldn't. No, I would never. My wife, Mary. Yeah, I really want it. Like, it's just like, you can see all the little micro expressions in it. And it's like, I love, it's not this versus this to me. It's this and this together. Horrible little time. Horrendous little experience. Yikes.
James.
James.
Oh, Maria. It's you.
I hate it here. Oh, you even have... Oh, there's no escape. I love how much there's no logical escape from the fact that, like, that situation just sucked. Fuck. It's miserable. Penis! Just kidding.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
What do you mean, just for that? Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
You gotta kill them for a valid reason, like love.
Till now, I always let people walk all over me. Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Was
Eddie?
it like a Great Dane? How'd it walk on you?
I was just joking, James.
Scooby-Doo. That's Fred from Scooby-Doo. He snapped. Yeah, Fred would snap like that, I feel. I feel like if Fred ever felt unhot, he'd start murdering people. Unrelated Scooby-Doo lore, I guess. No, I don't want to watch this! I'll watch it. Let's watch it.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful.
Okay, let me say, you know how earlier I was saying that my wife just seems normal in this? Like, much more normal than wistful. I feel like Resident Evil Silent Hill 2 remake, she's very like, oh, I just love it here. Like she's appreciating nature. It's kind of like it's a nice getaway. It is, and it's a very beautiful place. But because like the hotel, like you don't see it looking lovely. You show up in the fog, you board from your shitty little boat, and then it's just kind of like, yeah, it's a hotel. There hasn't been a standard set by the rest of the game where everything else is awful and fucking sucks enough that like the hotel is like a lovely place. There's horrible monsters in here. Laura is here. Ew, you know, sorry. So like when you see her and she's like, her specific reaction here.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here.
I just love it here. That's my weirdo freak shit wife. You know, she seems odd in that moment in a way that like makes her incredibly endearing, rather like almost more endearing to me than the more like idealized version of, you know, wife TM. I don't know. She seems like someone that would get into conspiracy theories. So like she loves Silent Hill because she's like, you saw the cults? Oh, did you see that cult circle? Oh, she's endearing in a new way in this, and it makes me want to fucking vomit. Zeke, why is it funny that I said that? What did I say that was funny? I don't trust that.
Are you taping again? Come on.
And James is a vlogger. They could do some... They could be the new Marble Hornets.
I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
The kiss on the fucking forehead. I wanna die. I went to press it and I pressed exit instead. It's like my body did not want to do that. Oh, good. We don't have to. Ah! Loud. Okay. Let's go to theory time. I love movie menus in video games, by the way. It reminds me of Tekken. Wonder which version of the videotape is worse. Because this one is a lot less explicit with what James did. I don't know. Because like the remake one... I don't know, they both felt same-ish to me. I feel like the thing that stands out most to me is that you can clearly see him kiss her on the forehead in this one. That part... I know I joked for all of the remake about like James hates women, and like it's so funny because the last thing I said in like that playthrough was how much easier this game would be if it was just about misogyny. It's not. The world seems to hate women, but that's not like James's feelings on the matter. He does hate a woman. Luckily for him, though, it's also the woman that he loves the most too. So I'm sure that's very easy for him to navigate. Oh yay! Only one target. James Sunderland's The Wall is not even a glib read. I don't know what that means. You're talking a nerd again. What's a glib? Define glib. Typical fucking glibberal. Fluent but insincere and shallow. The Wall. By Pink Floyd. Or the 2017 movie. Okay, spoilers in the chat, damn. At the end of Pink Floyd's The Wall, the movie, Pink got eaten by a vaginal flower. Thanks, Buggy. You can go. Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's there. I think it's interesting too because like that is like a very deliberate choice to have that element in the background. So the misogynistic aspects of Silent Hill, and I've said this a million times by now, but it is kind of like, let's go to theory time. And we'll stay in silence just to keep on the topic of Silent Hill. What am I trying to say? Again, there's a lot of games that are accidentally misogynistic or that don't really analyze their own relation to women. I feel like a game about a husband killing his wife that didn't have, like, okay, it could be done, but it would tell a very different story. And it would feel very different. I feel like putting those elements in Silent Hill create a different sense of what James's story is by defining what it isn't. But at the same time, not being completely distant from the world. You can't be distant from, nothing exists in a vacuum, and I feel like Silent Hill is really like aware of that. And yeah, so I appreciate how it's presented. Like there seems to be an understanding that you can't say something. It's just a very intentionally written game, which I like. I appreciate thoughtful writing. Whether you choose to have like a misogynistic world or not is a choice, and so like nothing is like innately better or worse by being like conveying or not conveying something. But at least in this sense, it's I appreciate the intentionality behind the design. So, where was I? Third stream reflections. Oh, that's right. I wrote some of these while we're going. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. The key to the second hole that James descends is 'tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory. Yeah, James, make a decision. Throw yourself into a lake. Let's put on Cabanella's theme. Let's have some music for you guys. All right, baby, let's do this. Yeah. The role of like girls in the first game, it's distinct, but are very different. I think I said this too, that like it still seems aware of the fact that like Alessa's story would be different if Alessa were a son, or I guess if the mum and Alessa both have like a particular role in this, and then the universe says a little something. But Silent Hill 2 goes into a direction, yeah, that again, for all of Silent Hill 1, I was like, oh, this must be what Silent Hill 2, I was like, oh, this must be what Silent Hill's about. And Silent Hill 1, I was like, oh, what's wrong with James? What the hell experiences of the world is James having? And oh yeah, kind of crucially too, because James has that weird psychosexual shit happening, which I think is like key to me making it necessary for the rest of the world. Sorry, I'm so like wrapped up in their little personal drama at the moment that I kind of forgot personal trauma, personal tragedy, that I kind of like forgot some of the other stuff that happened on the way. Oh, interesting. Past me. I think I wrote this at like 4 o'clock in the morning last night before I went to bed. This is me talking about the idea that these two games exist tangentially in the same universe. Like, for example, in this game we see the place flood, in the other game it's like already flooded. Like little bits here and there where it's like, oh, this game has already been played before. Even in canon, like canon Silent Hill 2 remake has all the hallmarks of Silent Hill 2 original. So like begs to reason that this game has already existed in that game. Which almost makes it seem like we're dragging James back to Silent Hill to experience it anew. We just can't get enough of your misery, old chap. Anyway, the conflict between his desire and his trepidation. I wonder if he remembers Maria from his memories. Oh, that's implying that like when James is at the cell looking at Maria, that scene takes a lot longer. Like when she's like, "Don't you want to touch me?" James is like, "Okay, I'll find you." Yeah, immediately. We have reason to believe in Silent Hill 2 that's because he's kind of like projecting his wife onto Maria. In the remake, I think I got really locked into the idea that it feels like he's almost trying to wrestle with like desiring someone else. But now I'm like, a third read is also, actually it's like the fifth read. It's like James, this James might have memories of Silent Hill 2 James, and the fact that he knows that she's gonna die at the end of it. He's walking into these situations that just keep reiterating to him that she will die after this, you know? So it's nice to add that little spicy meatball in there. I think I actually literally fell asleep when I was writing this, by the way, because I would have been writing it on my phone. Let me read this. I thoroughly enjoy. Why am I reading that? Why am I writing this like a review? I thoroughly enjoy how it almost feels like the way that your mind creates rudimentary memories of an event versus a clearer recollection. But being captured in high definition doesn't necessarily make something accurate either. By nature of the game, you need the entire story to know what's what, and then I get yanked off the stage at the Apollo Theater. What's why? Yeah, let's make that happen. No, let's delete it. We'll keep it as it is. That's true. If this is biblical purgatory, the remake is the universe deciding that James's penance isn't over yet. The Silent Hill gods decided that you haven't drowned enough, James. Get back in the water. Okay. Fourth stream. Reflections plus slam dunk ending. So I'm gonna also say the SpongeBob the James water and Angela's fire, which makes Eddie earth. Because he's so massive. I'm joking. Earth for the rock hard abs he doesn't have. Jokes. Wind for the wind he keeps passing. Ice for the meat locker. Smart. Which is just frozen water. Which could be nothing. So again, I'm fascinated in this game. And I'll say it here. Because I talked a lot in Silent Hill 2 Remake. Oh, let's go find my notes about it actually. I think I called it Victim Evolution. Okay. So, of course, one of the other key reasons why it's important to talk about, like, misogyny in this is Angela's story. Okay, here. After the prison sequence, it seems there is a type of liberation attached to being, air quotes, a leper. In this case, the sickness becomes an incentive for oppressive, abusive people to keep their distance. This is the same principle as, air quotes, victim evolution, whereby a victim is able to secure their safety by becoming some manner of, air quotes again, monster, now untouchable. That principle is the exact impression I got from Angela's, the fire in Angela's area. Let's see what else. So I think that's neat that like I sort of got the impression of this from the remake, but I feel like it didn't land anywhere until Angela in the original. Certainly I didn't get that impression from the way that the remakes went, and I think part of it is because like you just didn't have that bit where you try to follow her and you can't. Yeah, I think that's very neat. I'm gonna say like Eddie, I want to analyze a bit more about Eddie. I don't know if I have much to say at the moment, but I feel like I would have more to say about him in this game. So I'm gonna say water. How does water? Well, I'm gonna say when the hotel begins to show signs of desolation. What? Breaking down. It is water damage. I sort of commented on this before. Consider water filling the lungs. Specifically in this one, I feel like Mary's disease has made itself known. I feel like Mary's disease makes itself known as like a coughing thing, which makes me think of like lung problems too. Though she did obviously have different signs, but like we see her coughing a lot. So the way it decays the building. The hotel seems to be a similar way as it eroded Mary herself. I will also say that the water damage specifically creates structural oh no. Sorry, what a bad time to cough. Tuberculosis hypothesis confirmed. I feel like Sarah just jumped out of her skin, but that's between Sarah and Ukitake. Water damage specifically creates structural damage in a way that is unknown and difficult to detect. And I know this because in my last house, which the last house we were renting, they said that they took shortcuts. And so what ended up happening was that the house wasn't built on a strong enough foundation. So they did a test on it and they said that like at any point there is water seeping into the foundations of this house. It can fall at any time. And so like the risk of that is like maybe it won't, but also maybe tomorrow, you know? And so we were living in the house and that's why the landlords were like, we'll probably just have to rebuild it one day. And they were like, oh, what a shame. You could have like, this is like a nice house to build and keep, but because of like early shortcuts and stuff. So I always think about water damage in that way where it has that level of like unknowability to it. Damage is being done, but you can't really know when it's going to eventually like fully take hold. Unless of course you're drowning. Yeah. Oh, Baku says there's some earth water thing going on between Mary and James. Oh my god, Sora and Riku. Wait, is Sora the ocean or the sky? What's Riku again? I don't remember. Maybe it's Kairi. Can't remember. Erosion, baby. Yeah. Water specifically creates structural damage in a way that is unknown and difficult to detect when it will reach a conclusion. When it will destroy. Kairi is the ocean. How dare you? How misogynistic of me. Sora is the sky, Riku is the land. Kairi is the ocean. Anyway, ice, water, but cold. Fire, sea, victim, evolution. There's also something. Water erosion has this inevitability about it. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Water nourishes, but water also drowns. Water is also a majority of, no, like what I'm trying to say, human beings are also majority water. So I'm gonna just go into specific. I'll say in this game, Angela being made untouchable by the fire feels different than how remake felt. Shit sentence, bro. Awful sentence. I'm gonna just quickly speed run some thought processes too. So what was the thing here? Oh, the Walkman aside. The doctor conveys the non-choice of Mary's inevitable death. Non-choice is not what I want to say. That conveys Mary's inevitable death, and James is not chuffed about it. Final boss, I will say, distinctly aware in pain. I will say that there are elements too of the final boss being just like one phase. Again, I feel like the remake is a little bit more concerned with being a game. So like you have bosses that have levels, whereas like she's a difficult boss, but not like, she doesn't like have a second form. It's just like, here's your wife suffering, kill her, and then it's like, oh look, she's just resting and she's calling for you, kill her. You know, it's like it's a different kind of experience as opposed to like, you know, falling through the building, which again conveys a different thing again. Which conveys a different narrative again. I keep saying again, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, again. Anyway, the doctor and James is not chuffed about it. After this cutscene, cute scene, he doesn't hear anything anymore. I'm gonna also just chuck in here, ending letter. Fuck my Bucka life. I'm gonna keep saying that because I feel like an idiot. I keep wandering back into Silent Hill. Ending letter. Truly devastating. Felt numb after. Felt like the immersive despair, empathetic drowning, horrific irony, met halfway with own experiences, which, God forbid, meditative and quiet enough to feel disturbingly intimate and also unpleasant and also real, like an overheard voice message from a deceased loved one. That's how it feels, my God. Yes, the lack of spectacle. Oh, I love spectacle as a concept. Everyone should watch most Jordan Peele movies. Yeah, I haven't seen Us yet, to be fair. Anyway, the oh yeah, Pyramid Head. Heads fight. I don't need you anymore. I'm gonna talk about like the construction site plus church bells backing James's hero moment, at least to himself, question mark. The monsters don't die because he shoots them, they just kill themselves and reveal egg. Which could mean nothing. And yeah, there's a spectacle of Maria, but that seems specifically to fuck James over, so I will dig more into that later, I'm sure, when I play the other thing. The Pyramid Heads fight. I think the Walkman aside comes before that. Oh, my favorite fucking moment. I'm gonna say the video. So I'm gonna just go through my favorite things about that. So I'm gonna say I still don't know enough. Yeah. The Pyramid Heads killing themselves feels like it's meant to disempower. Yeah, it's interesting because James is like, I don't need you anymore, but you don't like. There's no part of this game where you feel like you get a reprieve, and I think that's neat. I also feel like it's a very emotionally intelligent way to talk about like mourning as well. There's no point where you defeat your grief. There is just like learning how to move through it, and I think that's. It's a very gloomy game, but at the same time knowing like this isn't the only ending, and knowing that there is probably a version where James gets to like proceed despite it. I think that's neat. It's like, I feel like the honesty of Silent Hill, even if like a kind of despairing, horrible kind of honesty, like is way more comforting to me than like something that doesn't lean into it. Or anyone, I guess, for everyone's experienced grief in some way or another. But yeah. I don't know. I think it's got a weird kind of catharsis in it. I say weird as if I don't know what it is. It's cathartic in its own way. But again, I'm a big horror fan for that reason. The video. Let's talk about the video real quick. The video. Oh my lord. The setup to the video is very slow and quiet. The scene setting is oh, you know what I love? I want to do a side by side. So in the remake, there's a long pause where James is like staring at nothing and you see the TV switch on. Like that's a kind of very tense pause. In this one, it's the very tense pause before he puts in the video. And then like it sets a very different vibe. And again, it feels like there's almost like a sense of you're meant to know what's gonna happen. Like that almost feels like a moment for the people that have played Silent Hill 2 before, where like you know and James knows because you know kind of thing, but because I didn't know, I just see someone that like is sort of staring off into the distance. So yeah, Todd, point made. Very anti-masculine. So Todd said it's very anti-masculine in a sort of the Pyramid Heads take away the ability for James to even feel that patriarchal affirmation of masculinity through violence. Ah, yeah, that's what I mean. That scene, actually all the fight scenes, and it's so interesting in the scope of like the larger scope of games, where like there is that tie between like if you have a problem, just shoot it to death. That's my favorite thing about Resident Evil 3, is that the game with Jill as a protagonist has that like intensely air quotes masculine sense of like if I have a problem I would just shoot it to death. If I have a problem I'll get a bigger bazooka is kind of the energy from Resident Evil, which like it works in that context, but like in Silent Hill, certainly there's like, it feels very on purpose with how it's describing like the gender roles within it, and that being part of it. I never get the reprieve of defeating my demons. It's also not like and then you save the princess. They walk away and they kill themselves, and that's frustrating in all the usual ways. The usual ways? Damn! Okay, sorry. I'm gonna quickly say the video thing. So the setup is very slow and quiet. The scene setting is impeccable. James's little kiss on the forehead destroys me imminently. Spelled that wrong. Smothering. Bad. Oh. My weirdo wife, whom I love. She's not weird, but she seems a little less woman. TM. There you go. In how she is, how she responds to things. I also appreciate her drab clothing. My lovely, frumpy, boring wife who was alive once. God! Ah! Smothering. Bad. Horrible times. You know what felt like a really cool moment too? Sometimes when I read old history books, or like when I was reading the Iliad, there was a sense of like every time I had a reaction to something, I was like, oh my gosh, I feel like I am in this moment, I am like flattening time between myself and other people in the past, however many years ago, that were having the same reactions. Like I feel like the reaction to things is like one of those unifying world experiences. It's why I like storytelling so much. But like when I gasped and then gasped again, when he gives her a little kiss in the forehead, I was like, but that gasp was because that wasn't in, at least I don't remember it from the remake. At least it didn't stand out to me in the remake. In this one I was like, oh. But imagining like when it was like, imagining people in the like 2000s being like, oh, like, oh, to like if Twitch streaming is lovely in that sense. Streaming is lovely in that sense because it's like we get to immortalize those moments. But like imagining, I just feel like mentally connected to all the people back in the day that would have been like, oh, like people who didn't see it coming at all. Oh, bad. I would have had to call in sick to work the next day, I think, if I was playing Silent Hill in 2000 for the first time. And I just thought I'd play a fun little game that like someone released, and then it's like, oh, by the way, this has ruined your entire fucking life. Though I do often think about how like, I wonder if, no, I think it would have just changed me. I would have been just more interested. No, I'm joking. Anyway, because I'm like, I wonder how different it would have been if I played it before I was like the age that I am. Anyway. In Resident Evil, there's a current of you can't shoot the monsters your way into structural reform. And in Silent Hill, the whole river is you can't even fucking shoot your way into a nice sandwich. You got here because you shoot people, idiot. Deal with it. Thanks, Baku. Ooh. There's a line in the game towards the end, so this is Spec Ops. Do you feel like a hero yet? Which is very pointed since the game is a deliberate subversion of military shooters. So it's pointedly addressing the audience. I feel the same with Silent Hill since the devs are aware the players will predominantly be men. Yes, because gaming was a man's sport back in the day, back before those filthy women got their hands on it. It is very cool to play in that sense. Yeah. Ugh, bad times. Wait, sorry, let me just finish up this video thing and then I'll probably go and have some dinner because it is 11 p.m. Whoops. What happened after this? Oh, my favorite thing, and I commented on it at the time because that's the moment where I felt like I was dead on the ground, and then the game just when the game leaves me dead on the ground, No, I'll add here, Laura. Deeply fucking horrified with the way that James, with the way that she leaves the room and we never see her again. She has the sort of grew up too fast maturity about her when she leaves without a word or a sound, as opposed to Silent Hill 2 remake Laura that runs out of the room crying, which is what you'd expect of a kid. Silent Hill 2 Laura reminded me with her reaction that she, without Mary, is probably hopelessly alone. Fuck. Anyway, and does not have the luxury of reacting to horrifying situations like a horrified child. Evil game. Also enjoy how James seems notably bigger than everything and everyone in this game. He also makes Mary seem quite small beside him. He's too big for chairs. And is as tall as doorways sometimes. I think this plays nicely into how he reads as a threat to some people, and also I like this as very particularly, by the way, because I write a lot of stories about Pacific Island people, and like as a people in general, one of the first things that anyone will say about like an islander is like, oh, big people. And so like no, the usual thing is big people, but so lovely. Kind of like there is an understanding that like a big person should be able to rock your shit. Like literally someone said that to me the other day, and it wasn't said in a bad way, but he was like, oh man, I have a Samoan friend, he's huge, but like if I ever wronged him, oh, I would hate to wrong him, but he said that I don't have to worry about it because he's so nice. Like someone was talking to me about this at the chemist. Shout outs to the chemist guy who always talks. It's fine. We're like the two non-white people in a majority white area. So when we talk about like ethnicity stuff, it's always like, thank God. Hello, good sir. Anyway, but that's like that conversation is very common. So in a lot of my writing, I'm always like very aware of like how bigness is received in general. So when I noticed in this game, like, oh, James is taller, I'm like, that changes things. Especially in a setting with like violence against women, it changes things. And also like with a little kid, because that moment where he stands up from the chair after being like, I killed Mary, and then he stands up and then Laura looks little, like tiny little. I'm like, bro, you have there's no, like, you, in the same way that he runs up to Angela, like, Angela, are you okay? And I'm like, my brother, please relax. Like, you gotta smollen yourself a little bit. But then at the same time, I'm like, oh, that's such an interesting, like, narrative thing. It sure does change things when James the Pyramid Head had the same body type. Yeah, it does. And especially, like, simple things like, I'm strong enough to hoist around this sword. This big-ass sword. It still weighs a ton. I also think it's very neat how the pacing of the footfall when James is carrying his wife almost reminds me of the same pacing of the footfall when he's carrying his knife, which could mean nothing. Damn, does this knife weigh the weight of my wife? Weird. This is my wife knife. Me killing it. Zeke. Oh. Is this an existing joke? This is my wife, knife. It ends her life, knife. Okay. This is an existing joke. Okay. Red I feel like this is very familiar to me. Like, I feel like I know what joke you're making, but I just don't know. Anyway, sorry, let me just also drop the Discord in the chat because you can probably drop it in midstream so that other people know what you're talking about. Anyway, just when the game leaves me dead on the ground, and this is like one of my favorite moments in the game, if not in video games, just as an aside. I love little moments like this where I'm like, video game makers, you know exactly what you're doing and you're masters of your craft and I love you so much, yeah? Just when the game has left you dead in the ground with the video and then Laura and everything, the radio. The radio comes back on. Rather than letting the cutscene play out, the moment becomes playable and the game forces you to chase the voice of your dead wife out of the room. That is like literally one of my favorite game moments. There's so many like little game moments that I feel like I remember over time as like this is why I love video games, because like there are so many other ways you can do that. You can let the scene play out. You can let like there was a cutscene earlier where James like just stands and listens and waits, but having it like continue into the playable scene so seamlessly, by the way. There's so many other scenes in the game where the cutscene is like distinctly different from the playable scene, but then as it like begins to converge, all of a sudden like there's no cutscene parts, it's all playable. And that's one of those parts where like I don't expect you to hand the wheel back to me. I am lying dead on the ground. I am curled up in a ball sobbing, yeah? Internally anyway, I am like internally sobbing, and then the game's like, move. And then I'm like, okay, like you just have to do it. And then you end up in the fucky wucky doodah version of the motel, Holiday Inn. The fucky wucky doodah version of the hotel, where nothing makes sense. None of the rooms follow a logic. You just move through this place that used to be familiar and real to you, but is now nonsensical and dilapidated and breaking and miserable. And there is a sad piano and everything sucks, and that's it. Yeah, it's so good. It's such an evil time to put the game controller back in your hands. This is something I used to always complain about when I was younger, because I was like, the dissonance between a cutscene and the playable part is like one of my least favorite part of like games in general. Because one of my main things is it's always so thoughtless the way that like cutscenes are implemented as like, here's a movie part of a game to keep you entertained while the game part does the other game part. And it's like, I'm like, this is not taking advantage of the interactive medium. This is like two different things. This is like putting a board game with a movie, and every now and then you have like, you look up from the board game to play the movie. But like my favorite games merge the two, so you get to like it's not like a game is trying to be something else. A game is just doing what a game does. And like the question of agency is always so like in video games, and I'm just like, that's one of my favorite moments in the game, just for how like immaculately placed it is. Yeah. And on that note, we're gonna call it in, because Wigglestick is trying to redeem some yum yums, which is to say some water, but I don't have any left. Now I'm gonna roll some creditos, then I'm gonna raid and run, because I'm hungry. Yes, Baku, please leave comments to me for the VOD time. Thank you everyone for joining me, and it was a gloomy old miserable effing time today. Didn't get any followers, didn't get any raids, half my mods aren't here. But I had a lovely time anyway. Devastating time. Awful evil time. Feel like I went to a funeral. It was really bad. I hate it. But I'm compelled. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to my mods, Percy, Sarah, Thep, and also Rum, who was briefly on the stream before. Thank you for listening to about an hour and a half of theory time after I said I was only going to stream for 3 hours. And thanks for being here. Oh yeah, if you want to join the Discord server, please do. I hear that Sarah's going off about Silent Hill F in the channel. If you want to wait, I am 2 games away from playing it. But that is probably going to be a significant wait considering I'm going to be out for like all of November. But I'm just going to go to... Oh yes, also, if you like horrible vibes that are also very compelling, you might like Meta Blues, probably. We're trying to get that uploaded to YouTube and edited and uploaded to YouTube while we are on a brief break. Send love to our DM. And what else? Oh yeah, if you like Silent Hill, you probably also like Soul to Core. It is also devastating, but also very nice and kind of cathartic in its own way. What do we do with the drunken sailor? Put him in a toilet. God, I want to write a game. I want to write. Oh, I came up with a cyberpunk thing the other day where I was like, oh god, I just want to play it. Oh, someone's playing Resident Evil 8 for the first time. And they're Aussie. Oh, let's go. Alright. I'm gonna drop you guys off. Let's keep them company. Their name is Brittany Fenn. First playthrough. Ooh, how exciting. Okay. Thank you everyone for joining for my first ending in Silent Hill 2. I am so keen to play the others. I can't wait to come back. Oh my god, my voice is so... Okay. I will go hydrate immediately. Okay. Thank you everyone for tuning in. All the best. All the best. See you later. Bye bye.